Alright, it looks like it's back up. Okay. This is gonna get real meta. We're we're looking for the VOD where we actually discovered this initially. Yeah, I don't know. It's every single time I stream, the Twitch kills my stream for like within the first hour. Sorry, within the first hour, and then I don't know. It's really annoying. So let's go to somewhere in here. We discovered this. We could probably reverse. And does this count as restreaming? Am I gonna get banned for this? This was routing Nernroot, so it would have been after that. Or is this when we were playing or when we were routing? Quest logic routing, okay. Gate closing. 25, it's probably this one, 25-ish quests remaining. What are we doing here? Is this it? Or no, no, no. Okay, so this one we're doing routing for... Okay, that's Fighters Guild. Yeah, so this might not even be close. Or wait, no, no, no. This is Bruma routing. Okay, really quick. So somewhere in here it should say main quest stuff. This is... Coming back to this is like unreadably dense. Outdoor Nernroot. Okay, this is random skill books, which means it would be the next VOD. What is this, 220? God, I used to stream like 8 hours straight. I don't know how I was doing that. Okay, so there's... This is more random. So it's like right after random, because you can see in the spreadsheet here, we don't have Paradise done. We're like technically in the middle of it. So let's find... It's gotta be in the middle of this run, or in this stream. Yeah, here's Ultimate Heist. So we're almost caught up to where we were. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so does it work on this one? And if it does, we're literally just gonna rewatch exactly what I did and try to recreate it and see if there's anything off about it. Okay, so this should give us... I want to pop open another one, like, so that there's, like, another video going here to here of me, just, like, generations. So this should kick us out. If this is... Let me see if I'm saying anything here. Doesn't look like it. This should kick us out, in this one that we did, because it looks like I'm not even expecting it to happen yet. Okay. If it doesn't happen, then it must have been like the next... Because I don't remember exactly how we found this. Oh, okay, so that wasn't it? When did we... How long did we mess with this? Looks like we moved on pretty quick. We kind of... Okay. Unless I'm just going insane and this never ever happened. The man is trying to keep me down. Oh, okay, so this is where we were doing the weird, like, trying to warp in. And that ended up being a total bust. So it must have been earlier we found it. To walk all the way over to a thing. It'd be nice if as soon as you enter the portal, you're just at the exit. So I'm gonna do a little digging. Oh, this is actually pretty recent. This is during Fighters Guild cleanup. Creates this bug at least. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's a funny one. I'm gonna skip that because it's seizure inducing. We have to figure out what to do about that. Oh, that was me watching a video. Okay, this is getting too confusing, too meta. I mean, I figured someone else probably would have found it by now, but you never know. So we quick save. This might just be the glitch hunting for it. Well, okay, so it's not really that the character moves too slow. It's still pretty fast. It's a pretty good, like, whatever it's called. Paradise. Meeting, which we need to find where we did the sewer meeting in here. Fan of new metal, or if, like, guide materials. I'm starting to wonder if this ever happened. I can't seem to find it in here. Okay, so sewer, Martin, Dragonfire, Temple. Tandle me first, because then that starts her quest to kill the baker. So this is, if I'm saying in the notes that we fast travel to the temple, then that would mean we already are aware of the glitch. We already have... I feel like I'm going a little insane here trying to figure this out. Okay, so now we're into like the dragon fires. There was nothing in Paradise that was missing. But in this one, the portal's completely gone. There shouldn't be anything new. Yeah, okay. I used to see Martin actually. Oh yeah, and then he like follows you during like the dragon fires for real. So, hey, how's it going? Chairs. Oh, we did that somewhere earlier in the... I don't know if this... I'm wondering if the reason this glitch happened is because we loaded, like, the wrong version of us into it or something like that. Because I can't find a clip of... Because this is the same clip again. I can't find a clip of us being teleported out the wrong way now. There's no... Can I navigate with arrows? Oh, I can. Okay. Because we're, like, done with portal stuff by that point. Did we discover anything about it earlier? And if we didn't discover anything about it on this stream, when would we have ever looked into it again? This is tanking my bitrate to do this. This is the very beginnings of testing stuff for this. Well, the problem is I can't find where I actually typed this instruction into the guide for real. Oh, you know what? So this is the pseudo routing, right? It must have... We must have found it by accident during the writing of the actual writing of the instructions later. So it wouldn't have been... Because this is all pseudo routing. Where was actual routing? Could have been in here. I forgot that there was like 2 entire phases to routing. Is this me writing? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so I'm writing the actual guide here. We've almost caught up to real life, because here's the guide. And here's me actively creating it, like, a couple months ago. So here's Ultimate Heist. Improvement on the beard. Everything's looking more correct now. Okay, so it had to be in here. Okay, so am I gonna get kicked out here? So yeah, we don't know how to skip this cutscene. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, so this is, I'm gonna write this down in case I forget. 243:57. Actually, I can share this, right? Yeah. Okay, if anybody wants to help investigate this, here's exactly where this happened. I'm gonna throw this into glitch hunting in case I forget. So there, we found the exact moment that this glitch happened. So let's retrace the steps in this video. So all sorts of mixed up here. Back to the main hall. There is no. I must have like forgotten to write through this door, like a specific instruction or something. Oops. This should order then listen to. Okay, so these saves from straight out of the Gray Fox's house. We load warped in. Or actually, let's see what we actually did on this save. Ignoring instructions. So we left and fast traveled to Cloud Roller Temple. That's not right at all. And then we head up here. Our portals going on there. Skip till I find actual gameplay. So we update the quest and wait to push him. So all this is the same so far, I think. Because on the file we just did, we did the fast travel as well. Okay, we pause in the middle of the portal being made. I doubt that does anything. We quick save in the middle of the portal being made. That's an interesting idea. We go in. If I watched a previous stream in one of these streams, we could. So I quick saved in the middle of the portal being created. That might be part of it. It depends on what we actually do with this quick save. But at this point, we already know the pseudo routing of it, so things shouldn't change much. Oh, here we go. Here's me watching a video of Karsto speedrunning the game while I'm playing the game on stream, but you're watching me now watch all of this. Oh, and the gameplay, sorry, the gameplay in the actual stream is covering up the gameplay in the previous stream. Should be able to see this better now. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, so I don't know why I'm basically skipping till we. Why can't I click on this? The gameplay hasn't advanced yet because we're just okay. There we go. So here's gonna be more gameplay. We don't kill that guy. We're gonna make like a little list of factors to consider. Let's do it up here, I guess. Didn't kill the bridge guy. Quick saved mid portal creation. Was there something else I'm forgetting? We made a save here, but that shouldn't change anything. gonna take me a while to find save 64. Or in this case, totally different number, I guess. Okay, and then that puts us here, so this is all the same. I failed to notice we have Adrenaline Rush. Not that it really matters. Then we... What am I doing here? Oh, why are we looking for... Oh, we're looking for a chair to put there, I guess. Okay, so there might be some tomfoolery going on in here. Oh yeah, we should try everything though, so exit, enter cave. We're gonna apply the scientific theory to this. We tried saddling... What save did we saddle? There's some shenanigans going on here. We saddled that? What is that? The rat skip? Oh, and it broke the game. Okay, so we crashed the game in the middle of this. Okay. So we crashed it in the middle of Paradise and reopened the game. Okay, then what do we do next? So we go in. Without load warping because we messed it up. Which caused us to have to reload the grotto save after having entered Cameron's throne. So that might be a thing. Enter throne room, reload, grotto. Then do correct. I'm doing the same thing I'm doing in the video. Okay, and then we redo this and do it correctly. So there's like 5 or 6 things we did slightly differently that might be a factor. We don't know entirely yet. Load the grotto save in, so Cameron should be there. And he is. New topic, was that always there? Killed him. Don't actually need to take the Amulet of Kings, it's a nice little time save. Quick saved there, so the quick save we made before doesn't matter because we don't actually use it for anything, so that can't be it. Then we load our old school save from Cloud Ruler Temple into here, and is it pre... Okay, so the quest updated like immediately. We go into the portal again, and then quick load? Oh, that might be it. Quickly re-enter portal and quick load. I bet that's it, but we're gonna try everything just to make sure. That's funny that, like, somehow this was, like, accidentally performed without even knowing why it worked. Okay, and then is there anything else going on here? Oblivion hates when you quick load after going into something. It's like the bubble blowing technique. Wait, what do you mean? Okay, and then there was no other business. Okay, so I'm gonna keep it like that for now, and we're gonna test all those things. So we're gonna do each one individually, and see if it works. And if the portal doesn't disappear, well, we don't have to watch the cutscene to know if this works, because the portal literally just didn't go away. So, test number 1, don't kill the bridge guy. Everything else done the same. So I'm going to move the guide over to here and get gameplay back up. Oh, that, yeah. I was getting that mixed up with the drawing technique. First I draw this head, then I erase all the details. Okay, so we don't want this stuff. So let's start back from here. All we're gonna do differently is not kill the guy on the bridge. This one seems like it won't have any effect, and we'll just find out. I appreciate the effort you went to type out the stylized text for the way they say all of the lines. Okay, and then this in here. How come he dies sometimes in one hit? Okay, and then this one. And then we waited for the quest to update. And then left. So we'll have to test if that affects anything. Okay. Bridge guy. Not it. Not the play. Gonna cross that out. Okay, test number 2. Oh, whoops. How do I... There's strike through. Okay, quick saved in the middle of portal creation. We already know this can't be it, because we didn't use that quick save for anything. And then the other one is that we exited and re-entered the grotto. So now let's try that. We also closed the game between grotto, save, and rest of quest. Let's test the one we... Okay, we can actually... Since we know this save didn't work, let's try doing this again, but doing the quick save, quick load thing. Okay, and then we're gonna quickly re-enter the portal. I forgot to quick save. Let's do that again. No! Why did that go away so quickly? Well, I gotta do that again. Does he have an effect on him after killing the bridge guy, maybe? That's possible. Let's try... Oh, we want the sewer save. That was weird that the portal closed. I'll have to make an instruction to save, like, before... I don't know. Why did that do that? No, because that time he still had that. So I'm gonna make a save instead of a quick save here. That way we can test this. But I think we want to... The timing seems a little random here. So we'd want to probably make a save, or like a... Like, I don't know, because we don't want to lose our spot here. So quick save, enter the portal, quick load. Does that fix it? That time it didn't. Let's try again. Because what we did is it instantly updated the quest as soon as we were in this area. Oh, whoops. The other question would be, is this totally worth it for the trouble? Like, is it possible that if this setup ends up being too difficult to time, like, let's say the window for this is like, you know, frames to get it. What if I get there before the quest pop-up even happens? Oh, I didn't quick save. I'm gonna make a save from here. It's possible I'm entering the portal, like, before it's supposed to, or, like, after it's already been closing. That might be a thing. Okay, that's about as fast as you could possibly enter that portal, I guess. Still closed. Okay, so that ain't it. That really did seem like that might be why. Let's go back to the VOD and see if it sheds any light. And let me get rid of that. Yeah, look how long I stood there while the portal was still there. It's clearly, like, already not closing. Well, let's try some of the other ones then, I guess. So, apparently that wasn't it. That really did seem like that would be the one. Okay, so there's, let me go back to gameplay here. I've been here for a bit. Did you find a use for that menu glitch? Not yet. We found some stuff that was kind of cool about it, but nothing like time save related or anything. Nothing that would make it into the route currently. Okay, so let's try this all again. This time, we're gonna exit and re-enter the cave. This one doesn't seem like it's gonna do much, but you never know. I suppose the other thing we could do is look at the script to figure out exactly how this portal works. This is a disaster. Okay, there we go. It's weird how there's like two layers of it. Like sometimes the thing lowers and sometimes only the portal visibly goes away. I don't know what that's all about. But that changed again, even. Okay. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't even do the cave thing I was supposed to do. I just straight up did the quest again. Let's try that again. This one doesn't... Was that guy just not there? Wait, that pop-up... What? How did that even work? Wait a minute. I think this... Hold up. If this is it, this is gonna be the craziest thing ever. I don't think I let go of running forward the entire time I was in Paradise, which would mean that pop-up never appeared, which would mean the game doesn't think I ever entered Paradise. Therefore, the portal would never be programmed to close. That's my new theory. Because it only showed up when I stopped moving, but if you hold forward the entire time you're running through it, it'll never update the quest. I think that's the sense I'm getting from this. Let's analyze the footage again. Let me get... Okay, the big question. Did we ever get the pop-up from this quest? Oh, this isn't one. Okay. All we're looking for is that we did or did not get the pop-up for the portal to Paradise. See how we don't have it yet? Oh, okay, we got it there. Is this the one where it worked? Man, okay, so that's weird again. I'm gonna test it though, because it would be cool if that works. See, if I just run forward constantly, it seems to not give me the portal. Okay, that time it did it. How did I get all the way to the end of it without getting a quest update, though? It's like, is it on a weird timer? I should probably just look at this in the construction set. Because you guys saw, like, that other time I made it all the way to the door without a quest update. Okay, what am I testing this time? Exit, re-enter cave.
So, the cat's paw of the Septines arrives at last. You didn't think you could...
It's possible. Yeah, it could be based on your position. Hey, how's it going, Pack Rat? Oh. Whoops. The base of this thing lowering appears to be based on this quest update. Because that part disappears if I... no matter what... that part disappeared. So if I enter this room after the quest pop-up saying he died appears, the base doesn't go away. But the main portal part does go away. So those must have different scripts tied to them somehow. So I think we know enough about that. So exiting and re-entering the cave did not do anything. And then we learned that entering the main hall of Cloud River Temple after the final quest update will prevent the base of the portal from sinking through the floor. Okay. Main portal, or actual portal, still disappears. I think you missed the last time. Well, last time I basically just burned out, and then, so I'm picking up from here. We really only got timing data for like one split, and then found out something was like totally broken on another part. So, why won't Oblivion open? There we go. Hey, how's it going, Brown Chi? Welcome to chat. The other thing it could maybe be is this save being in the room with the portal versus the save that doesn't have the portal. I don't know if this is actually a different room. No, it isn't. It's just the same room, but they spawn an object in it, so that can't be it. But if we wait for this quest update to appear, that definitely makes the thing not sink through the floor, from what we can tell. Haven't found any use for the menu glitch yet. Hope you're doing well as well. Okay, so new topic appeared. Okay, that appeared on the other file, like, way earlier. Will a new I'm waiting for another topic to appear currently. Oh, sorry, I missed that message, Packrat. Yeah, so we found a glitch in, May, as we were writing the guide routing out, which caused us to kind of hotfix it to have this new glitch in it. But now the glitch, we can't recreate it no matter what we do. We watched the video of us doing it, and we can't figure out what causes it. So I think maybe that new topic thing had something to do with it. Let's see. Because see how this just disappears? That's bad. That's the thing we don't want. So something is causing that to happen. And I don't know what. The other thing it could be is... Isn't, like, Boris in here? Or maybe... Because it depends on who died during Cloud Ruler Temple, possibly. Or during, the fight for the Great Gate. Is Joffrey or Boris still alive? Like, they may have some script... Well, maybe not. Them having scripts tied to them would be more likely to cause this to work as intended, I would think. You can get into the portal before it closes. And what we did in the original is... Somehow the portal just never went away to begin with, like, without having to do any weird business. So, the other option says, enter the throne room, then reload into the grotto, then do everything correctly. So let's try that one. Let's just do everything all at once. We go in, we got a quest update, like, right around here. We chose not to kill the guy. And then instead of killing the guy, so we went in here, and then we made a save facing this door, and then we accidentally left and re-entered. Then we did it correctly and selected save whatever for this. It's probably something like that, yeah. And then without using adrenaline rush or anything, we ran over here. And then we accidentally entered the throne room and we're like, oh, we can't leave, blah, blah, blah. So then we loaded this and did this again. And then we did it correctly. And then we specifically killed him and then took the amulet, because at the time we thought we needed to do that. And then we quick saved when this happened and went back through the Cloud Ruler Temple door. And then we got a quest update here. And then we went through here, and that somehow prevented the portal from breaking. We even entered the portal, and oops, I didn't want to do that. No. How did I... I'm trying to not introduce more variables, and I just crashed the game. This might ruin this. Now the game's just gonna crash trying to do anything. Well, if there's a tool that logged session data for what? Okay, so we want quest update. And then we quick saved, and then we went in the portal and quick load. That's everything we did. But the portal still disappears. So there's got to be something really specific. It's finally time to open the construction set. So it's going to take a hot minute for me to figure this out. Oh, yeah. I mean, we might be able to use, like, Cheat Engine or something, but I don't know if it can compare two entire archived game states. Gotta brush up really quick on how to actually use this thing. And then I'll screen share it if I can. Instruction set is threatening to crash. There we go. So let me look in-game really quick. What is this thing called? 653D9. Actually, come on, Martin. This is literally just called Portal, so I just need to find... It's gonna look terrible, but the construction set doesn't let me screen cap the entire thing and all of its windows. So this is NPCs. It might be under items or something. Or no, it can't go in your inventory. What would this be under? World objects, possibly? I don't suppose there's just a straight up search feature. Portal. Oops. MS-14 script. Okay, let me find that script. Oh wait, whoops. We want main quest something. Main quest. Oblivion entrance, no. Is it 15? Yeah, grotto entrance, all this stuff. So main quest 15 is this one, Paradise. Okay, here we go. Let me screen share this really quick. I found it. Here is the script for the portal, specifically. Has a timer and all that good stuff. Set up reference variables. Oh wait, that's commented out. I believe this means comment in their programming thing. Set myself to get self. When you activate the portal, if the stage is 0. So I think it activates. I think what it's saying here is when it's activated, it does these things, and there's a script where it activates itself to trigger this logic chain to update it again. So maybe we somehow skipped that. Or we took so long to do other stuff because we were alt-tabbing out and things like that, that it made the timer reach 0. Like maybe the timer's programmed to count or to like keep going. If stage equals 0. What is stage? Is that given to this script somehow? Let me just see if there's any other stuff tied to this. Trying to see if there's. I'm trying to see if the portal is in the game somewhere. Would it be under door? Cloud Ruler Temple doesn't have the portal in it in the construction set. I guess we should probably also look at the other main quest scripts related to this. So there's that one. Here's the main script for the entire quest. Man car rant. How's it going, Crimson Clash? So there's a quest update when you get to the Forbidden Grotto. So yeah, we're getting to stage 90, I guess, by doing this. I don't know what any of this really... Look at the quest journal entries really quick. I didn't think this would be this hard to figure out. Because, like, if we accidentally stumbled across it, what are the odds that it has, like, a really complicated setup? You know what I mean? Let me read the stages for Paradise really quick. So... yeah, stage 90 is where we're at. And then there's stage 91 and 92. And then stage 95 is when he takes the amulet from us. Stage 91 and 92 might skip something related to stage 90, maybe? And to get those, we would want something in here. If the speech timer's already run out, let's try exhausting the speech timer. So... is there some way that we can check this in-game, maybe, with the console? If get stage... oh, we can figure it out by seeing that we have journal entry 80, which will say... oh, well, if we're in stage 80, that should already do it. Let's get the gameplay up here as well. We can test stuff. Some combination of events will make this work. Just a matter of time. It might take all day, who knows. Didn't want to do that. Oh, they use the same ones. I didn't play much of New Vegas. I don't remember. That's funny though, because isn't New Vegas not even made by Bethesda? So like, the other developer just like, just took the assets. Just gonna wait for this rant and see if...
You came for the amulet? Take it then.
oh, it's so weird.
Behold the savage god. When I
Oh, I have the chameleon ring on, so maybe because he hadn't seen me yet, that somehow, like, did something odd. Yeah, I don't know if we were getting this quest update.
you are truly the hero of destiny, as I hoped.
Thought it was up. Thought that was it. I'm also going to open the portal script again, so you guys can read it while this is going on. Should show everything. Okay. So that didn't do anything. Chase again. We need the portal to stay open because when we do the main quest, it, like, here, let me read what it says in the guide. says, well, in the middle of watching the final cutscene, you get spawned back at the Paradise portal, and then you just load warp back in. So, like, in the middle of the cutscene, you're able to talk to Chancellor Arcado when he appears and skip the thing where you have to, like, Alt-Tab and all that. Like, that section of it, technically, you can skip it by doing this. I don't really know if it saves that much time, but it also seems like it skips a little bit of the cutscene itself, which is beneficial. I think my original thought process was we can get rid of having to Alt-Tab, which is, like, slightly questionable by doing it this way. But at the same time, for early Arcane University, we have to do the Alt-Tab trick anyway, so I don't really know how much, what it really solves. I'm gonna see if killing him without interacting with him does anything. I also just want to know what's up with this for the sake of documenting it better. Because V4 is basically turning into a glitch exhibition anyway. Even, like, the glitches all save time, so it's not like a waste of time, but every glitch is like, Jesus. Just, I don't get it. And I don't know what, like, playgroup and stuff like that are. Maybe a single pixel where the door is still active. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. Well, okay, even if there is, that wouldn't really be what we're looking for. We need to be able, because basically the game kicks us out to this portal by accident. It doesn't matter whether or not we can manually enter it. We need it visually to still be there, otherwise the game won't kick us out to it when we do the next thing. So, I'm trying to think of, like, what should I even test next? Because I think we tested all of the things that we theorized. Yeah, so that's all done. I don't know how this portal script... This must not control much of the portal. Oh god, there's another one called Paradise Portal Script. Ah, okay, so this is where it actually disables it. So during gameplay, if it is disabled, don't do anything in this script, so we can ignore that. So if timer is greater than, or is less than 5, set the timer to the timer plus get seconds passed. And then otherwise activate player and disable the portal. Okay, so when does it run this? I'm gonna find the quest really quick and see if when it actually calls these scripts. Is this main quest 15? Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, actually, I should probably switch this again. It's hard to remember to switch all this stuff. Here's the quest and all the things it calls. This is what I'm currently looking at. So on stage 90, which is where we're at, the script it calls is all of this garbage. We're looking for one that calls Paradise Portal script, because that's going to be the one that actually disables the portal. So let's just start from 0 and check everything. It's probably better to check from the end, I guess. Because the key I'm noticing so far... Yeah, okay, so the thing I'm noticing so far is stages 90 and onward, which is the stages you get for killing Mankar Cameron and exiting the thing. Those don't call the script that closes the portal, so if we can get to stage 90 before running the stage that runs the portal closing script, we should be good. So we need to find exactly where this gets called and what we might have done to inadvertently skip it when we were doing stuff last time. That seems like the play here. Although, is this just... Does this call scripts in this way, or is this just calling, like... I might need to pull out the database to double check this. That's interesting. You can join that faction temporarily. Wait a minute. Disable player controls when you enter the cage. I wonder if the cage could be used for enabling player controls. Probably not, though, but it's worth investigating later. Okay, so none of this. And I'm looking here, by the way. I probably should mention that. Okay, so none of these run any of these scripts. So, is there... Now I gotta find, what's this called? MQ15 Paradise Portal script. Is there any other... Yeah, I'm gonna use that now. So this is actually a custom resource made by Valornin within the community. So I'm gonna pop this open and change this, that. So here's a SQLite database of every single script in the game, including stuff you can't see in the construction set. Now that we know what we're looking for, which is... Let me copy and paste this in. So we're looking for the content here, and we'll see how many times this script is called. It shouldn't be that many, although it is going to crash. Maybe it is quite a lot. It's all good, Bosch. We haven't actually found a whole lot yet. We've just been trying to solve the portal thing. Oh, oh. It's going. It's going. There's just so many things it has to look through. Okay, there's only 2. Let's see what they are. So this one's just a label for the script, so that doesn't mean anything. I don't think any of this has any info in it. Okay. And then this is literally just the thing we found in the construction set. Where does this occur then? Unless the script thing can't track the because I don't know what this all mean. I don't know what labels mean. Yeah, for real. Yeah, okay, so this wasn't called anywhere else. It didn't even like attach to, I don't know. Somewhere in the construction set it might. I gotta find this stupid portal. Does anyone know how to search in the construction set for a specific like object or something? Like, I'm looking at this thing and trying to figure it out, but somewhere in here has to be that portal because it is an object. Could be miscellaneous. And it's just called Portal. Search by its hex. I don't actually see, that's the other thing. I don't know if in the construction set there's a way to just straight up do that. But also, as we've learned from certain things, that the hex value sometimes is referring to like the instance of it rather than the base object. This one is 653D7. I guess I could search that in the database. We'll let that compile while we do other things. 0, the hex value is not in the database. So I guess it doesn't store stuff like that. It's not under miscellaneous. Wouldn't be magic or items or NPC, so it has to be under world objects. Oh, the whole, it can give me a list of the whole thing, I think? Or no? Might be under activator. Why is this thing so hard to find? Also, is this showing all the same things? Like, is act priori alter in this list? Okay, yeah, so I just have to click on these. Probably not a container, but we might as well look. Is it a door? It should be, but it doesn't mean it will be. Sack 1, where'd you see that? I don't even see that in here. Actually, couldn't it have a different name than just Portal? Like, wouldn't Portal be its in-game name, but this, like, labeling thing could be something else? Let me look at Cloud Ruler Temple really quick in the thing. What's this officially called? Cloud Ruler Temple Great Hall. Okay, let me find that. Oh god. What just happened? Instruction set just like messed up my visual on my computer. Oh, what is with that? It's like turning half of my computer screen black. How do I open this and like do something with it? Construction set is so cursed, dude. It won't even let me like... I cannot figure this out. Oh, what? Where am I? It's just here? Am I selecting... Okay, before I miss it... That didn't do anything. What's it supposed to do, you think? I don't know what PRID is supposed to do. But anyway, so... We found this by clicking on that. This is all we get. And then it just leads us back to the same portal script window. Okay, so there was no other info, I guess, to be gleaned from that one. Let's see what else there is. Forbidden Grotto entrance has main quest Grotto entrance script. Let me just really quickly... Doesn't do anything. Oh, so that's showing like the... Yeah, okay. Well, I don't see any evidence of other things going on with this. It's just the main quest 15 Paradise Portal script, so this is all we have to work with. And it's so simple, I'm wondering how we could possibly have missed something, you know? Because it's just on the object, which means every time you're in game mode, it's continually running this script. I guess there's a way to, if something else somehow disabled it before you entered the room, then the script would never disable it, but then it's already disabled. So the only possible way we manage to avoid this happening is if timer is less than 5 constantly. That's the only thing I can think of. And I don't know what the deal would be with that. We may have just gotten extremely lucky with something related to this timer, but also I don't know, is timers like a engine thing? Timer can be changed anywhere. I don't know what half of this is. Like, what even is this? Is it this? So this would make the timer greater than 5, which would then disable the portal, I guess? When you activate the portal, if stage is 0 and that, then set the timer to 10. So we want the stage to not be 0, I guess. So what stage? Because then if the stage is not exactly 0, then it checks this. And then that doesn't do anything. Or is stage the quest stage? I doubt it, because there's not even a stage. Oh, it's its own internal stage. Okay. And keep in mind, this portal script isn't even tied to the portal, so I don't even know what's up with this one or where this gets called. Let's throw this into the database and just see if there's anything to learn from this. I'm gonna run this into the thing here. Probably gonna get, no, we have 2 columns. Okay. We just have the label and the script, so I don't think we're gonna learn anything from this. Somehow code analysis in this case is actually leading to more questions than... we have not answered a single thing by looking at the code right now. Like, it is unclear if they even use this script or where it's tied to and all that. Oh, whoops. Oh, I didn't know they had this. I clicked on like a help thing and it brought me to like a wiki about all the different functions in the game. That's like ridiculously useful. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can actually be much more thorough about it then. They're like I just wish there was a button that was like show where this script is, like on objects and things. Oh, what did I just press? I think I just closed something. What a mess. What is this called? Let's just go back to good old black box testing really quick. Okay, so first of all, let me watch the video. Okay. Let's watch this again. See if there's something to be learned here. And the time code was 2 hours, 43 minutes for when it occurred. So the actual setup is going to be somewhere around here. And then we talk to Martin after that. We do the Dragonfire skip. Go to the only real thing is we need... Let's just see what we're missing here. It has to be something timer related. Like, we wait an unreasonably long time at certain points. Almost to the great skill grind, everybody. Should we rerun that whole section to make sure it works? I think not. I'm pretty sure that all was fine. Plus, we'll be checking it all again one final time while we test. Yeah, wait, so we didn't even get this glitch when we did this the first time, it sounds like. Or no, that was Ultimate Heist. Paradise instructions. Okay, so we have the Cloud Ruler Temple save. These saves are going to be so there, but Okay, so gameplay starts around here. Okay. Now I don't have the cloud ruler save ready, so I'm just gonna fast travel there. But we would load warp to there. That's not right at all. And Paradise is a relatively self-contained quest. There's not a whole lot going on. The only real thing is we need that other save file to load warp. But we're here now, so then we don't need to wait 4 hours because we've overlapped this to be with Mark to talk to Martin. So let's set this up. Yes, open the portal to Paradise, and then we wait 1
Why
hour,
doesn't... Wait a minute.
and then
Oh, never mind. Okay, I was gonna say he doesn't have the
so
robes,
start
but he's
the
not supposed to have the
portal
robes.
animation, and then we just have to actually wait for this to happen. And then it says, enter the portal, and we tried a bunch of weird stuff where we were trying to load warp into Paradise, and we got some crazy
Let's see if, like,
graphics.
pausing in the middle of the portal creation really does do something. You never know.
So, I don't know, we kind of sat here a while talking and blah 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 while this portal's opening. We interrupted a few times during it. This might be it. If I can't figure this out quick enough, I really don't know if this even saves enough time for this to be worth it for how risky it seems to be. It's possible. Quick load in the middle of it. After checking if the portal still works, maybe that resets a timer, maybe. Okay, so I'll quick save here. And then we quick load it in the middle of it, I guess. Like that. When did I exactly... And then it says, enter the portal, and we tried a bunch of weird stuff where we were trying to load warp into Paradise, and we got some crazy graphics glitches that were like seizure-inducing. So we're not gonna try that anymore. It just doesn't work for some reason. But we enter Paradise.
We didn't quick load though, we just quick saved. Let's just see. This didn't seem like it would have done anything, but who knows.
So, cat's paw of the septons arrives.
After escaping... Oh yeah, we did check that.
You didn't think you could take me unawares here of all places, in the paradise that I created.
Yeah, that doesn't work either. I don't know. I think we should just give up. This time save is so minimal. Like, it's a really cool glitch, but I really don't... It saves, like, maybe seconds, and it's taking, like, almost 2 hours to try to figure out... I, I want to solve it for the information's sake, because it would be good to know this about this quest, like in general, but I don't know. I'm struggling to find any reason other than the pure information of it to try to solve it. It doesn't seem like there's any... We just did something totally random that just happened to work once, and I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess those are... I didn't even notice that. There's a couple up here too. I don't know. Wait a minute. Oh, I was wondering why I was... I guess if you die, your chameleon wears off. I thought it was like the wrong version of the character. I could play it exactly like the other one. That might be funny. Like watch that video and like copy everything it's doing as closely as possible and see if we get the same result. What happens if the portal closes? Oh god. Then the glitch just doesn't work and then we can't do it. You have to have this base still here, which we know how to keep, and then you need the portal still visible. And then it'll spit you out at the end of the thing. Here, let me show you. What's with all the double slashes, Ricky? Oh, is this a set of lyrics? This is a lot to take in here. Oh, you needed 2 whole messages this time. Nice lyrics. True poetry. Can you continue the run normally? Well, there's an easy way around it, which is just to do the quest normally. It's just, I don't know. It's annoying to me that we found something that we can't recreate. That's the main thing. There's always the cosmic bit flip. There's always that, but that seems unlikely. Alright, so let me go back to here. Okay, so look at the bottom right here for gameplay. Whoops. Head east till you find a long bridge. And we don't need the band tech bands. We did the ag. I'm gonna make a save here. I don't know if we. So they're gonna have to like spend a bunch of time. Cave. I just asked that caves. Okay, will this work? No. Other attack I am gonna. Okay. And it was one thing we had again. Sewer meeting save. Back. Whatever. Oops. So we got him to like talk to us, and then we killed him and took the amulet. Okay, and then the next step of this is we can skip this cutscene quicker. So as soon as the ceiling shakes, then you can load work back into Cloud Ruler Temple. There we go. Okay, so that's really fast now. Go for round 2.
So once outside, load the.
I didn't seem to react weirdly to the portal still being open. We must have already known that effect was happening in our previous testing or something.
Overlapping. What I'm talking quest. Training in
I mean, it's good we documented every frame of the routing process for this purpose, but it is also really tedious to try to go back and figure it out. Because see, basically, we go to the Temple District and we do Temple District routing, but then this happens. So the cutscene starts, and then like somewhere,
We don't
yeah.
know how to skip this cutscene.
Because we talk about right here, we say we don't know how to skip it. But see, it skips like half of the cutscene and just dumps us at Paradise.
What just happened?
So it does actually save quite a bit of time, because that cutscene takes like twice as long without this. So maybe it is worth figuring out, I guess. It's a lot more of the cutscene than I thought.
Here. Is that known? Does anyone... Basically, at the end of the cutscene, it just put me in the portal to Paradise spawn location. Is this what normally happens with Dragonfire skip? No, we've done this before. Well, we added the saddle inside of Paradise, I guess. Does this skip everything? Yes. Wait, that's actually sick. Oh no, it's a soft lock, isn't it? Well, maybe not. What if we... Oh, wait, what is happening?
Oh, I guess it doesn't really skip it then. Yeah, I guess you're right. The cutscene does still happen. Okay, let's come back to this. We'll figure out why this happens another time. I can't... I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's really going to benefit us much to solve it at this point. We can just add in the Alt-Tab instruction again. I was trying to avoid having to Alt-Tab and all that, but it doesn't... I guess it ultimately doesn't matter. Okay, so we don't need to do this. You can save in front of the door that's clipping halfway through the floor at a bounce, so we don't need to do that. We just need to enter the door that's clipping halfway through the floor at a bounds. And then for this, we just need to find where it says for early arcane. that fixes it. It's just I don't understand why that glitch doesn't work anymore. Once we figure it out later, we can see if it's worth putting back in, but oh well. Sorry that didn't amount to anything after almost 2 hours of research, but I don't know. I've been kind of on a bad luck streak lately of trying to glitch hunt in this game. Like, usually we figure stuff out eventually, but I don't know what else to try for that particular thing. I don't know, maybe I haven't tried enough options or something, but we'll come back to that. We're close enough to this V4, like, being done that, like, I don't know, maybe we should just save some of that stuff for, like, V5 research phase and stuff, so we can get back to the meat of this, which is actually performing the run. So, now let's go to get our timing data. So, do you guys have the timer visible? You do, okay. And then this is this button to start and pause, good. Reset, oops. Alright, so put the game up. We're gonna just do things. Get our timing data we need. The last actual save would have been talking to Authralos outside. So everything else is going to be deleted. And do I want to add an instruction to quick save before load warping? Yeah, so I'm just gonna add an instruction here for in case you messed it up. So the next thing we're gonna get timing data for is actually not that long. We have main quest and Imperial City side quests, and the split is one little circuit and a bunch of main quest stuff. So this should probably not take too long, but let's load from here and then go and begin. So, quick save, load the Cloud Ruler Temple save, so we don't have that on hand on this run-through, so we're just gonna fast travel. It says to activate Paradise. Does this skip anything? And in this case, nothing spawned in, so this is bizarre as well. Yeah, I don't get it. Oh, now it does it. Whatever. Okay. Talk to him. Okay, so now I gotta scroll my notes. Fast travel to the Temple District. And there's a typo. I gotta fix that really quick. I hope I'm not missing anything. like, instruction-wise. Like, I'm trying to read the instructions as carefully as I can in the middle of the routing, but I probably missed some stuff. But it's an iterative process, I suppose. Okay. Fast travel to the temple district and head into the main temple building in the center of town. Talk to Tandalui. Exit the temple and save clip through the corner door. It'd be really funny if it does the glitch this time, like during our actual timing data. So this part, now we're just gonna wait for this cutscene to end normally. Okay, any minute now. And we say, advanced predetermined dialogue, and then, champion of Cyrodiil. Okay. Now I need to scroll my notes. Wait outside in the temple district until Vralsa Norvelo talks to you. Oh, hey, how's it going? Timing's going alright, we just started. We did a bunch of glitch hunting to no avail earlier. Okay, so sure, how can I help? Okay, activate Order of the Virtuous Blood. Follow the quest marker to talk to Cyrodiil. Oh, it was around back, whoops. Longest possible route to get here. Pleased to meet you. Very well, lead on. Run to the end of the basement and wait 1 hour to skip having to follow him. Okay, so that's gonna be, I gotta change that. Make sure Cyrodiil enters the basement, then run to the end of the basement, wait 1 hour to skip having to follow him. Hey, how's it going, Ordained? Oh yeah, what time is it in the UK right now? Okay, so Vampire, Roland, predetermined dialogue. Read Immortal Blood, which mysteriously despawned last time we did the run, which was kind of hilarious. Read Immortal Blood on the shelf, follow the quest marker to Roland Genseric's house. I don't have permakey. 11 PM. It's not too bad. I guess this doesn't work with permakey anyway. Okay, so once inside, read the letter on top of the book on the dinner table. Wait until 6 to 8 a.m. or 9 to 10 p.m. Then head east-northeast. East-northeast across the street to enter Ruslin's house. Talk to him. Fast travel to the quest marker. Talk to Roland and Sarek. Vampire predetermined dialogue. Sarader predetermined dialogue. Vampire, I'm not going to kill you. Oops, Sarader. There we go. Activate broken vows. I gotta scroll my notes really quick. Activate broken vows. Fast travel the quest marker to open the rotten box under the bridge. Take dead drop orders 4 from it. Fast travel to the quest marker. Make a save outside a flooded mine before entering it. Take the first left in the underwater tunnel. Follow the quest marker. There we go. Okay, so I think we need Mora's Soul Trap here. Yeah. Cast Mora's Soul Trap on Shaliz. Okay. And killer. Quick save. Load the temp save. Blah, blah, blah. Uh-oh. Why didn't that... Okay, hold up. That didn't work. Can flooded mine be locked? I guess. If we have permakey active. Okay, well I guess we can't do that. So... Should I get rid of that? Hold up. That's kind of odd. Double check permakey isn't active. Oh, it's active. Did I just not even test this when we actually... Come on. I must not have actually tested this when we routed it. I mean, it takes like 2 seconds to leave. I guess let's just do that. Exit the cave the way you came in. Why doesn't that one work of all things? Hold on, I'm gonna read about flooded mine really quick just to double check this. This is pretty much the practice run / final quality check on each section to make sure things are working. Before the related quest, the mine is locked and requires a key. Oh, interesting. And I guess permakey doesn't work. Okay. Alright, let's keep it rolling then, I guess. So let's load the quick save. So, and then I would be reading, go, oh, exit out the way you came in. Okay. Alright. Head north to activate the Zenithar Way Shrine. This should give us Pilgrim's Grace. And it didn't. God, I'm going insane here. Why is nothing working? Okay, what are we missing? Are we missing a way shrine somehow? I feel like this route is so solid, and then suddenly it's all just completely falling apart. Which ones am I missing? There should be 9. There's 9 way shrine indicators in the guide. Which one are we missing? Okay, really quickly, for the sake of this, I need to go get each of these way shrines. So Bleak Mine has one. Do way shrines like reset or something stupid? Why is this not? This shouldn't even be broken. I'm thoroughly confused. You might have to actually get these way shrines, like, in a specific frame, like, time frame or something. I don't understand this at all. I haven't read anything about this being... But see, it's like... It's giving me these again. Do these somehow... It should be, yeah. What would cause these to reset then? Well, okay. I'm gonna throw this quick save into the checklist. Checklist has way shrines in it, right? Okay, let me go find my save file really quick. Oh, you guys can't... Why can't you see this? Willem X Quad, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Okay, let me throw the save file in here. I don't get why this isn't... So many things have gone wrong in the past couple streams. It's pretty, like, demotivating, to be honest. Okay, so this should... accurately show what we have and don't have. It claims we're missing Kinareth. Okay, where's that one? I may have just totally missed it. That's entirely likely. Let's go, okay. The Kinareth Way Shrine is the Skingrad Oblivion Gate. This is easy to miss, so... Oh, you know what it probably is? Oh no, that should keep that intact. I thought it might be, like, during all of the tomfoolery with Oblivion Gates, we may have accidentally, like, load warped a version of us that hadn't activated it or something, but that wasn't the case. Okay, so this... Okay, all it was is that I forgot Kinareth. Okay, so all I did is I bolded that instruction to make sure we don't miss that later. This should be fine. Yeah, I was getting worried there. I was like, is this gonna be yet another thing that's, like, totally broken? All this split is it's gonna end at that little circuit there. So let me get this back over here. Don't want that. Okay, so... I had the timer running during this, so I'm gonna do this really quick and then start the timer again. And then... Where'd we leave off? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get this. And I'm gonna include the Kinareth in there. Hey, how's it going, O-Rugs? Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then I'm just gonna go pick this one up out of order to fix it. Okay, so we now have Pilgrim's Grace. Okay, fast travel to the quest marker to open the coffin inside. Okay. Oh. Okay, and then it says wait for the quest to update. And then that's another. Okay, so that. Oh, never mind. Okay. Fast travel to the quest marker, Imperial City Market District, and open the hollowed out tree stump. Take dead drop orders 6 from it. Before I mess this up. If Agmar's already here, do the next step first to avoid getting stuck in the cutscene. Okay, well I should probably word that differently. But I got that. Okay, so... This should be worded differently. I should say fast travel to the Imperial City Market District, wait till midnight, follow the quest marker, and kill Agamir. Also, I should probably include add Agamir cutscenes to wiki. They're not in the run, but they might be useful for enabling player controls or something. I don't know. Okay, so that should all be fixed up now, I think. Double check everything. Okay. We killed him. We got the dead drop orders. Good. Then I'm gonna scroll my notes. Wait till 9 a.m. Head back to the center of town and talk to Fintius. Okay. Oh wait, what?
See anything?
Talk to ETS Hain, who will be right next to you. Hey, that's nice. Activate Order of the Virtuous Blood. Fast travel to the quest marker, make a save outside Memorial Cave. Hug the right wall and talk to Serator before killing him.
Did you?
Okay. Quick save, load. Temp save. Fast travel the quest marker to talk to Roland Genseric. Fast travel to the Imperial City Temple District. Then follow the quest marker to talk to Roland Genseric. This completes Order of the Virtuous Blood. Oops. Okay, now it's a circuit within the Temple District, and then this splits over. So Laurent Gros-Glurzog's house. I gotta remember these by memory since I don't have the maps in front of me for this. So I'll try my best. Wait till 9 p.m. I'm gonna do it just because it says to wait till 9 p.m. even though they're both already there right now. So we gotta make sure everything works. They should both be here at 9 p.m. Okay, talk to him. Bribe to 70 plus disposition. Testify. Okay, Ruslan's house. Ruslan, whatever. Bribe to 70 plus. This quest will complete itself without your involvement. Okay, outside of temple, wait till 9 a.m. We're basically just cleaning up a bunch of random garbage. Temple District's one of the only places we hadn't been yet in the whole game. 9 a.m. Kill Ragbag, Buntara, or any other beggar. Okay, and then we go in here. Talk to, oh jeez, talk to Tandalwee, training. Okay, here we go. Marana Rianne's house. Go upstairs and kill her. She's most likely behind a locked door. This completes sneak training. Perfect. Pastoral Otis's house? Is that this? Yeah. Read the Wolf Queen on the table. Okay. Invest in Willett at the All Saints Inn. Okay, make a save. And that's it. 1533. Not too bad. Oh no. Where did my timing thing for... Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. That's all it is. Okay, so this is 1533. Whoops, I typed that wrong. And we'll look at the final data of this later. I'm just going to keep going. So the next split is called Guild Shrine Cleanup. This is easily one of the more lengthy ones because there's some cutscene business going on. I'm always stupid though. I'm not saying I'm like unintelligent, but I am stupid. I'm selectively dumb, I guess. Dude, this is hilarious. I didn't realize that the counters were like barely the right height for the wood elves. That's like it's just wrong. Okay, let's restart the timer here. So we have one more questing split, and then I want to make sure the whole run logically all still works, so I am going to do the Great Skill Grind in Imperial Dragon armor, just to make absolutely sure. So there's going to be a little more gameplay after this, about an hour of skill grind. So here we go. Activate a plot revealed. Fast travel to the Arcane University and make a save outside the entrance. Follow the quest marker to talk to Hannibal Traven. Oh yeah, talk to Raminus Polis in the Archmage lobby. Fast travel to the quest marker. Follow the quest marker to find Irlov Gerald's corpse. At the end of the fort. Take the Bloodworm helm from the corpse and wait for the quest to update. Pocket prints. Oh, stuck on the clan fear. Okay, and then we quick save. Let me go and do this thing. Activate Necromancer's Amulet. Follow the quest marker, or whoops. Fast travel. Oh, wait. What? Hold up. Yeah, okay, I accidentally left a line in here from the previous guide. Activate Necromancer's Amulet. Fast travel to the quest marker to enter Fort Ontis. Go straight across the first bridge, then hug the left wall to get to the next zone. Hook the left wall through a lock gate, drop down. A hot trot. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Okay, Necromancer's Amulet. Wait for the quest to update. Quick save back to the Arcane University. Okay, so we killed her. Follow the quest marker to talk to Hannibal Traven again. So we say Bloodworm Helm. Then we talk to him again. Necromancer's Amulet. Talk to Raminus Polis in the Archmage's lobby. Advancement. Go back upstairs and talk to Hannibal again. I love the Mages Guild tasks. Go on. Okay, go scroll my notes. Fast travel to the quest marker. Talk to Thalfin once she starts walking away. I should write, follow the quest marker to talk to Thalfin. Once she starts walking away, wait 1 hour for her to talk to you automatically again. Wait, where am I? What do we do now? Positions, keep your distance. Talk to the other two. Positions, keep your distance. Head south towards the entrance to Solorn. That's incorrect. Oh, it just says head towards the entrance. I read that wrong. Quick save when Falcar appears, and then re-roll until you successfully pickpocket the Grand Colossal, whatever, Black Soul Gem. This should not say fast travel. This should say follow the quest marker. Scrolling my notes here. Okay. So, fast travel to the quest marker. To arrive at Echo Cave, ignore the necromancer outside. Yeah, whatever. Load warp the Luther Broad heist save through the entrance to the cave. Immediately run north-northwest as far as you can, and you can void warp to the trapdoor. That one's so good. Go through the trapdoor, then hug the left wall. Load warp the quick save through this door. Oh. Well, there's an error there. Luckily, I have this save that I can use here. But... I need to write an instruction. Make a save outside of Echo Cave. This will be called temp save later. Okay, this should be good. Okay. Follow the quest marker to talk to Manamarco. Why? I've somehow broken everything. Classic Mages Guild. Okay, so I need to get... I already have it. me just catch back up here. Somehow I broke something. I need to write an explicit instruction to, like, trigger a certain quest update or something. So I need to debug this really quick. So let me make sure this works, and I'm going to redo it. Fast travel to the quest marker to make a save outside of Echo Cave. This will be called temp save later. Load warp. Oh wait, I should... How do I want to do this? I need to make sure this quest update appears, probably. So if I don't do that before I make the save... I messed up. Issue Gaze, how's it going? Okay, so we're loading. I gotta run northwest. We need to load warp the version of us that was outside in, which should break Mana Marco. Because we haven't activated the quest marker for this. Okay, so that's what I was hoping would be the case. So now to fix this... Oh, I do that all the time. Okay, so we should get that. And then exit and make the save like this. Delete the garbage one. Then put the Luther Broad save through here. Oh, and then run northwest to end up... I messed it up. This should fix it. I'm so confident, in fact, that I'm going to just keep playing. Yeah, because there's the quest marker. Okay, so he starts walking toward us, and then we kill him. And actually, let me pause and make sure the instructions are written this way. It is not. Okay, so... Fast travel to the quest marker. To enter Echo Cave, ignore the Necromancer outside, wait for the quest pop-up to appear inside the cave, then exit again. And then this will be make a save facing the entrance to Echo Cave. Outside facing the entrance to Echo Cave. This will be called temp save. Okay, good. Okay, that's all fixed. So we just killed him. Follow the quest marker, walk near him, and then kill him as soon as he starts to walk towards you. Wait for the quest update, quick save, load the Arcane University save, and load warp the quick save through the door. Activate infiltration. Hold up, are we not talking to... Why would we not just finish this quest? Oh, did we talk to Raminus for something else? We talked to Raminus during Vampire Cure. Okay, this is intentionally the way it is. Okay, that's all fine. So, activate infiltration. Fast travel to Leywin Castle. Unequip the Chameleon 100 ring and kill any 2 guards. Get arrested and select the go to jail option. I wonder what the point of this is. Why is my bounty so low? Please. Okay, I can't even get my bounty up. Why is every single step going wrong for this split of the run? Why am I even doing this? Oh, I think this is to advance the AGAB. Wait, oh yeah. I was getting it mixed up with always be jumping, always be casting. Okay, I think we do the jail thing so that we can make 2 weeks pass for Imperial armor training or something. I don't see any other reason. But I don't understand why we even do this. It doesn't make sense to me, but I don't want to remove it if I don't have a good reason. I'm gonna read ahead really quick. I'm gonna read about this quest in the wiki. It might have been. Oh yeah, isn't it a week per murder is why we did it? Because it says wait 2 weeks. This is most optimally done by killing 2 guards and going to jail, or activating stage 10 of the quest earlier in the run and doing other objectives during the 2 weeks. It appears this quest only checks if 2 weeks has passed if the player avoids loading screens for at least 45 seconds straight. It's easy to accidentally avoid triggering this quest update due to how quickly we move from cell to cell during the run, which could potentially cause a 45-second time loss. The script for this quest, blah blah blah. It's gotta just be this jail thing. Yeah, the lack of bounty is concerning. Because I don't have Chameleon on. Is it because I'm champion of Cyrodiil, so they're all gonna look the other way or something? Or maybe it's because Apotheosis is just so good at killing. I don't know if it's a glitch. There might be something mechanic. Okay, do I have a bounty now? Only 1,000, I guess. There we go. Is Apotheosis like killing too fast or something? That's possible. Maybe I could change it to be like turn the gameplay up or something. No, I didn't want that. Yeah, difficulty's probably the play, you're right. So I gotta get out of here before Hannibal talks to me. Okay, let's test this. It's like, I don't know, did I cobble together a horrible ending split to this route or something? Like, everything just seems bad about the final stretch of the route. Will this be the first solo player run? Yeah, so I'm gonna take a break probably somewhere in the middle, maybe like Nern route again or something. But other parts of the run are like pretty technical, so I'm gonna do like the vast majority of it. But we will definitely still have the co-pilot system and all that to make kind of a big event out of it and everything. So it'll be a group playing it, but we won't be switching off as often. December's the goal. I seem to be on pace for that with how often I'm able to stream and have energy and whatnot. I think we did just kind of like hotfix a bunch of garbage at the end last time, or just like whatever. Okay, so oh, I died. Okay, we gotta find like the sweet spot for the difficulty. That's still one hit there. Is it actually? Literally dead, and my bounty is still 40. Dude, what is going on? Different tempo? What do you mean? I'm killing them too fast or something? But I'm not talking to them at all, and I'm still not getting a bounty now. You're saying before they even get near me? But then they... literally dead and they don't even talk to me. How is this, of all things, one of the problematic parts of the run? This is massively irritating. Yeah, it could just be those guards in the barracks. That guy gave me the bounty. Oh, okay. It might just be those two. What is that glitch? Like, the guards in the Leyland barracks just don't work? I don't understand that. And let me just double check this before doing this again. Make sure the bounty says 2,000 or more when going to jail. And then it says, reload and try again if you lose more than 1 athletics. Oh god. I don't think that's worth it either. 2 athletics? Is that really going to be a problem? I'll just... okay, so I want to change... fast travel to Leyland Castle. Enter the castle, not the barracks. And unequip Chameleon Ring. Whoops. Kill any 2 guards. Then wait a few seconds and check, or then wait a few seconds and yield to a guard. Get arrested and select the go to jail option. Make sure your bounty says at least 2,000 plus at the top left of the screen. Then get arrested and select the go to jail option. Okay. Maybe I thought, like, it would matter if you lost, like, 15 athletics or something. Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna mark that with a comment. Maybe like that? Okay. Okay, so now that we know how this works, let's load from here. And then I'm gonna start the timer and just try to get through this split finally. Enter the castle, not the barracks, and unequip the Chameleon 100 ring. Okay. And then I should probably add in so we have sleep in the bed, serve your time, re-equip apotheosis, and the 100 chameleon ring. This is just sloppy bad routing all over the place here. Okay, re-equipped all that. Fast travel, did all that. Fast travel to the quest marker, so You can't really fast travel to this quest marker. So I should say fast travel to Leowen West Gate, then follow the quest marker to talk to GDMZ. Okay, there we go.
What is it you want? Come from
Get the Nern route on the second floor walkway, enter GDMZ's room, and take... There's no hyphen in his name when it's the door version, apparently. Okay. And take the Nern route on the dresser to your right. Enter the basement on the first floor. Take the 2 loose pipes. Do that meme there. Go to the training hall, which is on the first floor in the southwest corner. Walk downstairs to the area with the other NPCs and wait 1 hour until the cutscene starts. Oh, that was kind of cool. Wait, no! No! What is... why? Why? Ugh. This game sucks. How did this even happen? I don't even know what to make of this. Dude, why would it put me at the Paradise Portal? Man, what? There's something... There's some bug where there's some script thing that's supposed to teleport you somewhere and it just puts you here no matter what. Would someone mind clipping that so I can find that later? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna write that down again. So... Fighters Guild training... Or was it Blackwood Company? Blackwood Company teleported me to Paradise Portal somehow. This is so stupid. So maybe to truly, absolutely bug-proof this, we'll just wait for the room to finish collapsing at a small time loss. Because this is just wrong. This shouldn't happen. I don't want this to have to happen at every quest where you could be teleported somewhere. This is so dumb. I'm so angry. Because it's just like, why, of all things, why this... Oh, and it's gonna crash too, so I don't even get to... Where's my mouse? Oh, this is so cursed. The game's gonna crash on top of that. How do I even test that? Well, okay, I can kind of test it, because Infiltration is the next quest. That's not a real save. And is this gonna happen again? So once it's activated, it's consistent. Okay, so here's how we test this now. God, this is so annoying. So we're gonna... We're gonna do this from here, but make sure the quest updates before... Yeah, thanks for clipping that, Javen. This is probably one of the most unexpected things ever, to see it teleport us here again. Like, Oblivion's glitching out to a point where you can't even anticipate what might happen now. So basically what I'm gonna do is I'm going to try two things here. So step one... Oh, great, and then I finally get the Arrive at Paradise update. Okay, so I have a pre-room shake. And I'm gonna do the load warp again. Okay, so I'm here. This is before the quest can even update. I entered this room. But now that's not how that's... Or no, okay, so that is how that's supposed to happen. So I don't want that yet. What do I want? Let's try this again. I want to wait to make sure the quest updates while I'm in this room. Which allegedly breaks this portal. Oh, now it's gonna stay forever. Okay, buddy. Why? This means when I go do the main quest is now going to spit me out here. Watch. So if I just... I don't understand it. It's just the more information we're being given, the less sense this makes. Okay, is it gonna crash? Okay, that was weird again. So now I'm gonna just... Now that the portal's totally 100% broken, I can prove this to you all that I'm not insane. This did actually happen. Although most of you were probably here for that particular thing. But why didn't this teleport us out during the other thing? So it's like, if there's two factors. There's the portal base, and there's the portal itself. If the portal base is there, it teleports you out of the Fighters Guild cutscene. If the actual portal is there, this teleports you out of this cutscene. And if you're in... Because it should do it, like, right here. Or it's just not gonna do it at all again. I just do not understand. Because it's not doing it this time. So the portal being there doesn't even necessarily mean anything. The other thing I'm confused about is we wrote that the game has to check if 2 weeks have passed. And you have to have not hit a loading screen for 45 seconds straight. But how does waiting in jail do that? Okay, so this didn't do anything, we thought, because now we have a permanently open portal, but it still didn't do the thing. I think just making sure the base of the portal collapses will fix it, but just to double check some of the logic here, let's just do the part of infiltration that the guide said to do, and trigger that cutscene again just to see what happens here. I'm wondering if there's a spot where this would be advantageous, but I feel like no, because you can't anticipate whether or not it's actually going to work. That was even more perplexing because this isn't even supposed to be here anymore. Is there a script tied to this thing and not the portal? Like, what is this thing? Because that's portal, but this is something else, right? Or is the whole thing the portal? There's something just not right here. Because now the portal's just stuck. There's got to be a thing where it's like sharing a global variable with other things, like a timer or something. The fact that it happened like during this quest and this... Okay, so it's got to be... I'm going to open the construction set again. There's something with GDM Z's scripting that just horribly mangled this quest. Let me go find GDM Z's script really quick, and we're gonna take a look at that. Because, like, talking to him kicks us out to the portal, unless the portal's on a timer. It could be like the Imperial... Well, okay, actually, let's try that. The portal might be on a global timer, and it just happened to kick us out during the cutscene for the main quest without actually being the thing that caused it. You know what I mean? If he just has it going. It's like, for example, let's wait for this quest to update.
Explorer of the Septons arrives at last. You didn't think you could take me unaware.
Is it just never gonna update now? Man, what is wrong with this thing? It's just all broken. There's nothing to figure out, I feel like. It's just, now this quest won't even update, and which means the save file behavior has crossed over between multiple versions of our character. We've created some sort of permakey type glitch, but specifically with this portal. Because now the quest won't even say that we killed Cameron. Oh, it might have been because I load warped out. Oh, no, okay. So that particular thing was because I load warped out using the wrong file, I think. We might have. This might be the tipping point where Oblivion's too... The glitch is too much to work with. Okay, so this should update. But then for some reason... This now actually stays open for no reason. So we got the glitch we wanted, but it didn't kick us out to the other thing correctly. It kicked us out in the middle of the Fighters Guild. I can only assume it's on like a 2-minute long timer or whatever. Hey, how's it going? We're in the process of doing some heavy glitch hunting. I think it's on a global timer like Imperial Dragon Armor is. I think if we just stood here and ran around long enough, it would basically just teleport us back to the Paradise Portal. So I don't think it has anything to do with the Fighters Guild thing. I think it has to do with waiting. So to test it, I'm going to pick an arbitrary indoor location, like Black Rock Caverns. It just, like, that has nothing going on. I'm going to sit in it and wait 1 hour repeatedly and see if it kicks us out to that portal. We think it's the Paradise Portal itself, because, like, we were just sitting in the Fighters Guild, or in the Blackwood Company, and it just randomly kicked us out to the Paradise Portal. Just completely unprovoked. Yeah, like that. Why? and and more importantly, why did this happen so late in the run on the other save file? And in this case, the portal stays open, whereas the other one, it closed it entirely. Is it like every 3 minutes and I'm gonna get put at this stupid portal over and over? Oh, you know what it might be? It might be the global timer for the shaking roof animation. So when the roof shakes, I did not know horses were actually, like, up here. So, when we... Because you gotta realize, in the No Out of Bounds run, they don't ever play the game long enough after doing the glitch of quick saving when the room shakes in Paradise. They don't actually play the run long enough to encounter this glitch, right? So it might just be a thing that's always been there and people just don't notice, or maybe they knew about it and I just didn't know because I don't run No Out of Bounds. But if let me try again. Let's pick this again because it worked. Okay, so we're gonna wait 1 hour a few times, and then I'm gonna open the construction set. If this doesn't teleport me, because that means it's a one-time thing that we can actually take advantage of somehow. I don't know exactly the best application for this, but there's some way this could skip something. Maybe like a Daedric Shrine cutscene or something, because it's a global player control enabling thing from anywhere on the map. No matter where you're at, it'll put you at the portal. Right, yeah, so if this only, so this isn't happening again, which is good. What would be really crazy is if the room shake overlaps across save files, and as soon as you start the room shake, you can go to any other character and it'll work. So let's test this again. Now let's see if it's amount of time. So room shake. And then wait for the quest update in this other room. 685 AC. I'll check in a second. I think that's it, though. So this makes the base of the thing not disappear. Then... Oh, 653D7 and 653D9. So I'm gonna just, I don't know, just go to another room. I'm just gonna walk around without waiting and see if it's like time-based, or I don't even know what it could even be. I'll check the construction set after this. I just want to see if the wait timer had something to do with it, or if it's sheer amount of gameplay time, which seems more likely based on how other things work in this game. But then why didn't it happen during the main quest cutscene? It must be that somehow not enough time had passed, or like we had a menu open during the interval check or something. Have we searched scripts? Not yet. Okay, so this isn't doing anything yet. It might be based on hours or something. I'm just gonna wait, like, an aggressively long time and see what happens. Okay, is this gonna teleport me yet? Still nothing. Just go back to this cave again. That could be true. It's gonna be vamp day all over again. $10 a.m. Okay. It triggered at 10 a.m. Let's do it again and see if it's always 10 a.m.
So, the cat's
Really, I just want to find currently, for the sake of the run, I just want to find a way to diffuse it. And later we can find ways to use it in a more broken way. Because if this works, like, over and over again, for example, it would be... Okay, so, let's wait till, like, 10 a.m. in this side room, for example, and see if it's a 10 a.m. thing.
look now upon my paradise.
Theoretically, it should happen here. Okay.
You found it.
So is it 10 a.m. or is it time past? So let's try it again now. If it checks the same time every day, that's so stupid. That time the ceiling didn't shake, so that's also not good. Okay, so now let's wait till 10 a.m. in this room and just see if it's specifically because it's 10 a.m. or if it's because a certain amount of time had passed, etc. If I walk around in here a little bit, it should pull me out.
So, the cat's paw of the septic.
Or not.
You didn't think you could take
But maybe it's not 10 a.m., it's just the amount of time. So this would be, here's our third wait, here's our fourth wait, here's our fifth wait. So it should be the next one, I think.
Look now upon my paradise. Gaia Alata in the old time. A vision of the past.
Why is it based on waiting or something? Okay, let's go to the construction set. What do we want to look up here? We have scripts. It's not going to be GDMZ specifically. We know it's something to do with this quest. Portal itself is only referenced in main quest 10? Interesting. And 15. Yeah, we were looking at main quest 15 stuff earlier. There's a script called Portal Script and then one called Paradise Portal Script. Those are the two we've seen. Let me pull those up again. Now that we know this behavior, it might help us to see this again. Okay, so here's the Paradise Portal Script. This is all it is. If it's disabled, then nothing happens. Otherwise, if timer is less than 5, then set timer to the value of the timer plus how many seconds have passed. I don't remember what the deal is with get seconds passed. Let me see if it's on this functions thing. get seconds passed. So according to the website, if anyone wants to read about it, I'm using this website. Returns the number of seconds passed since the last frame in which the current script was processed. Extremely useful for running a timer within a script. Each script has its own counter for get seconds passed. All calls within the same frame and script will return the same value. If timer is set to any positive value, it will decrement fractionally every frame until it reaches 0, at which point the else clause will be executed. Oh, that's the example I was talking about in this. Okay. Get seconds passed is unreliable in a script effect during sleep, wait, and fast travel. Use script effect elapsed seconds instead. So they didn't even use their own thing correctly. Oh no, that's for magic effects. Okay. Wait for 5 seconds, then activate the player. But see, this isn't teleporting... Or does activate player mean it puts the player in front of it or something? Is this the teleport? Like the teleport command? Because I thought activate just, you know, triggers some effect to happen. This says... Oh god, this is extremely confusing. Activate player allows player controls. I thought there was enable player controls. Okay, that gives us something else to look up then. Okay. This function makes the object only perform its default activation, bypassing any on-activate block in a script. Default activations for the player are dialogue with NPCs, containers open, doors open, pick up weapons, read books. For enabled NPCs, activating an item will force them to pick it up. However, containers won't pick up the item. This article doesn't say what happens when you activate the player. I'm lost. So, in 5 seconds, it enables player controls? Is this the same? Because this isn't the script tied to the portal in the room, so this must be the script run by the quest at some point. Let me look up the quest again. Okay, so here's the quest stages for Paradise. Let me just make sure there's nothing... So this is doing some things, but the script that... I can't find where this script actually is occurring, because I don't think it's on the portal. Let me find the portal again. What's really annoying is somehow the portal was on screen to select. I think it just happens at, oh, I see what you're saying. So, like, as soon as the screen shakes, this starts happening. After a certain amount of time, it's supposed to kick you out to the portal, right?
In the paradise that I
So I think it happens here. Because then this happens. So it's literally just whatever script causes this. But then this time the floor didn't shrink. So now let's test this again. This shouldn't do anything anymore. Okay, what? Oh, it was just, okay. I thought it teleported me. It was just simulating something in the game. Okay, so, yeah, I think once you've been teleported to that portal once, it can't happen again, which would mean we should probably just stay in this room until this happens. Like, because the screen shaking, it takes so little time.
so cat's paw.
But let's say, theoretically, I don't know, I'm just gonna load warp, like, into the Arcane University or something. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's load this. And I don't know. Let's wait 5 seconds here. Let's just see if it does it in here.
Here of all places, in the paradise that I created.
Waiting could also be advancing as dialogue. It could be like when all this dialogue ends or something. But see, if we can learn how the portal works, we can harness its power and do something crazy with it. I just don't... Oh, okay, so... The quest update had nothing to do with it. Because this time, this updated like that. So yeah, it's a timer, like... relating to... Maybe it's on Mankar Cameron or something. Because that portal script can't really be running. So what stage occurs? It can't be any of the stuff where we're in the cave. It has to be like this sort of thing. Because this is the part we reached. Mankar Cameron starts his speech to the player. Set main quest 15 dot. I don't know what that means. Oh, conversation stage to 0. When quest stage 89 activates. Oh, okay, let's look at that. There's also these. Speech timer +2. Oh, is this just gonna be... Is each step like a stage of the quest or something? Why is this quest designed the way it is? Make Mankar Cameron run away when you attack him. Attacks the player. None of this is like specific. So you're saying it's gonna be this one? Ah, yeah, okay. When he's dead. Main quest 15. Kill them. Kill him. So yeah, Mankar Cameron reference timer to 15. Play the sound of the thing. Everybody ready to receive player? Okay, so for the sake of documenting this on the wiki, we haven't 100% solved it yet, but 15 seconds, right? So, in main quest 15, stage 89, starts timer. Look at scripts on Mancar Cameron ref. Okay, how do I... Is it just an NPC? Should just be right. Let me look for him. Or is that the name of a script? NPC, okay. There's just one called Mancar Cameron. Let's pull him up. There's a script called Mancar Cameron script that's on him. So I'm gonna pull that up. Can you see this window? No, I have the quest window opened up. Okay. This is the script that's on the Mancar Cameron NPC. I don't know where to find Mancar Cameron ref, though, so far. Oh, here we go. Let's see if there's a script just called Mancar... Oops. There's no script called Mancar Cameron ref. What is this? Is this like an object of some sort? This is him during the other quest. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, right here. So when Mancar Cameron dies, then main quest 15... Oh, if quest stage done... So if it's not stage 89, freeze the player, then set it to 89. Okay. So let me write this down too. Begin on death in Mancar Cameron script on NPC Mancar Cameron. Sets main quest to stage 89. Okay. So when you kill him, his script sets the stage to 89, which then starts a series of scripts, including one that runs a Mancar Cameron ref timer to 15, which would theoretically just mean 15 in-game seconds have to pass for the timer to end, which then puts the player... But we went all the way through the route, all the way up through Fighters Guild before it. We did like 5 Mages Guild quests and stuff. At no point did the timer advance 15 seconds. I find that hard to believe. So there's gotta be something that's messing up the timer as well. I might want to open Valornan's database thing really quick or something. Maybe it reloads. Yeah, but I don't think it's possible for us to have spent less than 15 seconds in every single room we were in the entire time. Plus, when you wait, it, like, immediately will boot you out sometimes and stuff like that. So, okay, let's count the seconds and assume it resets every time. So... this begins, and because we're moving rooms, it's going to not do anything. I guess we can go into any room, huh? Okay, so we have like 1001.
So, the cat's paw of the septons arrives at last. You didn't think you could take me unawares here of all places. In
This should
the
be 15
paradise
seconds
I
soon.
created.
Like right around here.
Look now upon my paradise.
So it didn't work.
Gaia allows
But it might be that the speech is getting in the way.
the past and the future.
If timer is greater than 0, set timer to timer minus get seconds past. Where's that at? Is that in the same Mankar Cameron script? There's also suspiciously one called Mankar Cameron's Throne. Oh, that wouldn't be anything. Okay, let me pull this up again. If timer... Okay, let me find where that is. This? If timer is greater than 0, set timer to the timer minus the get seconds past. Else if freeze player 1, get stage done. Okay. Enable player controls. Set freeze player to 0. Player dot move. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, you're right. So I'm gonna write that down as well. Okay, so in his script, when you kill him, the stage gets set to 89. Then, because stage 89 happens, a timer begins, which is applied to him as an NPC, I guess, or something. But it's like a global timer. And then, when Maker Cameron script, if timer is greater than 0, does several things, including player.move to MQ15 portal ref. Okay. So the timer gets set to 15, and if it's greater than 0, then set the timer to timer minus get seconds past. So why is that? We have to figure out something about this get seconds past thing. Seems horribly buggy, because this thing was broken. The vampire stuff was broken relating to this. You have get seconds past was broken on the Imperial Dragon armor. So like this script seems horrifically bad, the way either in the way it's written or the way people use it. Returns number of seconds passed since the last frame on which the current script has been processed. So every time you enter a new zone, it says, oh, well, the timer is bigger than 0, and because it's processing it, it makes the timer equal 15 or whatever minus 0 seconds have passed, so the timer doesn't actually decrease because of that. Am I understanding that correctly? Oh, because the player's not frozen. Oh, you're right. Okay, so 15 seconds have to have passed and the player has to have been frozen. So, because it's effectively... Or no, 15 seconds don't have to be passed. Yeah, okay, so the timer has nothing to do with it then. It's just the next time the player is frozen... well, but then why wouldn't this immediately teleport the player when they get frozen in the cutscene? Yeah, I think you're right, because we got frozen. But what else freezes the player? Oh, maybe like dialogue or something? Okay, so let's mess around with this. Didn't freeze us. Let's go, like, activate a Daedric Shrine. Yeah, so that's, what does that mean then? So that condition's met, the player's not frozen. So what does the timer even have to do with anything then? You know what I mean? The timer's not gatekeeping this from happening. Oh no, it is, because if the timer's greater than 0, it's gonna, yeah. Okay, so 15 seconds need to pass, bare minimum. The question is whether or not... Yeah, sorry, I was misreading the conditional logic. So, if timer... So, okay. Absolutely have to wait 15 seconds for the Mancar Cameron script timer variable to be 0. Is there anything else in here that would make this timer be longer? Because these are all other timers. We just want the one just called timer. Yeah, good call finding this. We only looked at the portal itself. I totally didn't even think about his actual thing. Yeah, okay, so nothing else in this script appears to mess with the timer value. So the main quest sets this to 15, then after 15 passes, the next game mode frame that it checks, it'll be running this every time, and this stage will always be done at this point anyway, so it's really just checking, is the player frozen? So the next time the player gets frozen, it enables player controls, sets freeze player to 0, and it moves the player to the portal. So we could actually take advantage of this to skip a Daedric Shrine cutscene, like Vermina or something that takes forever. My voice is easy on the ears, thanks. Also, welcome to the chat. Can you get the variable of Mancar Cameron timer? I wonder if you can do, like... Mancar Cameron script.timer, maybe? Or, like, how would I access this? Oh, yeah, true. Well, I mean... Let's just do it from here. Oh, wait, oh, did I not click on him? Or something, or... Is it because he's dead? I don't know how to format this. But anyway, maybe I should do this right before... Because this one teleported us because we were frozen when we were there. So let me write this all down real quick. Absolutely have to wait 15 seconds for the timer script variable to be 0. After 15 seconds, the game is checking if the main quest 15 stage 89 is complete, which will always be true at this point, in addition to the player being frozen, which is rarely true. So the thing I'm curious about then is, waiting must freeze the player in some way, because waiting seems to trigger it. So after 15 seconds, the next time you wait, it freezes you. And that whole time we were doing other stuff, we were waiting, but for some reason it didn't count. I don't know. there's some condition here, but yeah, I don't. Sorry, I don't know how to pull the timer. Am I doing this wrong? If 33908, right? Should it be like that or? Get script variable value. Let's see if there's. Oh yeah, that I forgot about that. Would I do dot timer or would it just be timer?
So, cat's paw of the septims arrives at
There's no collision on the ceiling, I guess.
unawares here.
So really, all we have to do, we know enough now to fix this. We just wait until this happens organically, and then at that point it will never happen again. The other option would be maybe to wait for the quest, or to go through this door before the quest updates, which isn't always guaranteed.
A vision of the past.
I feel like we might want to retest a lot of this part of the run, though, just to make absolutely sure, because it's so horrendously broken. Well, I mean, it never, like, I don't think it could brick your file or anything. I can't imagine a scenario. But, like, okay, so I want to theory craft something stupid you can do with this really quick. So, quick save here to load warp out, right? So now that 15-second timer's rolling, so then what if we, like... who's a Daedric Shrine we don't have done yet? Let me look at the guide. Oh man, it's just Hermaeus Mora. Okay. Are there any other long cutscenes to get the character stuck in? Because we don't have everything we need for Mora, so that's not a cutscene. Well, okay, let's just test it with what we already know. So we're gonna go through here and then wait like 15 seconds. But I don't know, 15 seconds already passed in the other thing, so I don't get this. Because the player's frozen. But the player wasn't frozen in Paradise. You can like run around and stuff. I'm a little confused about that. Because it's been more than 15 seconds right now. Oh, interesting. The problem is, after 15 seconds, it didn't do anything. I'm frozen and nothing happened. Here, I'm gonna, to test this further, I'm gonna set the Mora stage to be, like, done, other than talking to him. Okay, so, for example, if I do... Oh, God. How do I can't do anything. Hermes, did I spell it wrong, or... Maybe you have to do set stage... Hermes Mora 40? Okay. So, this is the only, like, freezable cutscene left. So, for example, if I go to Hermes Mora's shrine... Yeah, 1 second. Let me see this real quick. So, if we wait... I'm gonna start by just waiting 15 seconds. Or actually, what happens if I just straight up go for it? Okay, so nothing. So I'm frozen, but nothing happens. So let's wait, like, easily 15 seconds. So we'll just talk while we do this. And then I'll activate this in a second here. Here, I'll drop the save file in. Glitch hunting. You'll probably need... Which files do you need? You'll need 278, and then I'm gonna give you 267. Here's the two I've been pinging between. Okay, so it's been 15 seconds. If I talk to this guy, I'm frozen. Maybe the freezing the player thing is actually not what we think it is. That's likely. So for example, okay, so what's the script called exactly? Freeze player equals 1. So let me find freeze player. Freeze player is not listed on the wiki. Oh, that's interesting. Someone has a website where they have all the scripts and stuff on it. That's cool. Script, blah, blah, blah. I would eventually want to make like an annotated guide for each script or something, like for the ones that are relevant. I think that'd be cool. I don't know how to do that though, like currently. I just think, because like I have those Google Docs where I highlighted stuff. I think it'd be cool to have something like that though, so we don't have to retrace our steps very often. I think it's a local oh, is it? Oh. Oh, okay, so what constitutes freeze player then? Oh. Anywhere else? How does this ever run again? I'm so confused. Because the only spot that this variable gets set to 1 is right here. But unless there's somewhere else that it does it. Okay, this one would be good for... I'm gonna look up in Valorant's thing. I'm gonna look up that specific thing really quick. Okay, freeze player. Because if I could annotate this stuff and be like, this is a, you know, local variable, this is a global variable, like, here's a link to the thing about how this variable works, I think that'd be a really nice feature. Like, I guess I could maybe mess around with some of that on the GitHub thing, although I don't know how much time I want to put into that before the actual run. Yeah, freeze player is only in... I don't know what an SCVR is. Oh, script variable, I guess. But yeah, the only script it appears in is the Mankar Cameron one. Freeze player is only set where? So here's what I'm confused about. Let me pull up the script again for you. Is this the right one? Yeah. Okay, so here's everything we know so far. This timer variable gets set to 15 when main quest hits stage 89. When you kill Mankar Cameron, it checks if it's stage 89 yet. And if it isn't, it freezes the player and it sets the stage to 89. Then, or it doesn't freeze them, but it sets a variable called freeze player to 1, which doesn't actually do anything. Then, when the timer gets to 0, it starts checking this code and it says, is this freeze player variable 1, aka have we killed Mankar Cameron? And it also says, have we finished stage 89? And I guess it's not done until... Okay, let me see if it's done in here. That's something to check. How do I check this again? Get stage done. And it is done already, so... And that doesn't change ever. So all it's really checking is this variable 1 yet? And if it is, it enables the player controls. Good. It set... Does that... Wait a minute. For every single cutscene in the game, could we teleport into this room and it would run his script? And it would say, oh, enable the player controls because player freeze, or freeze players already equal to 1 and get stage done, blah, blah, blah. I wonder. That would be kind of interesting. Let's find out. Okay, so how do I test this? Also, if Mankar Cameron dies, you can't, or if he despawns, you couldn't do this anymore. Does freeze player ever get set to 0? Oh, oh no. Okay, so never mind. You can only do it once because then it'll set freeze player to 0. And on death, I think only happens once ever. Let me double check that. This block will run once when the scripted actor is killed. Okay, so this can only run once. Okay, so this is not a thing, but, what's the... Hold on, I gotta catch up. Where did I leave off in the actual explanation of what's going on? So, 15-second timer starts when you kill Cameron, which, is tied to the quest stage being set to 89. So when he dies, it checks if the stage is not 89 yet, sets this arbitrary value to 1, then sets the actual stage to 89, which triggers the timer value to be 15. The timer value starts counting down per frame. After 15 seconds worth of frames, the timer is now less than or equal to 0, which means it ignores this, and it goes instead into this. And because this value was 1 down here, it sets it to true. Get stage done is always going to be 1, and then it enables player controls, sets this back to 0, never to be set back to 1 again, and moves the player to the portal. So the big old question is, why is it even, like, activating if freeze player... Because freeze player is still 1 at this point when you kill him. So somehow it's, like, randomly calling Mankar Cameron's script out of the blue. It's get stage main quest 15 after the load warp. Okay, it shouldn't be able to set it backwards. What, did you just find something? I think it's like his script in memory. It's somehow loading him into his script and whatever into, like, after a certain point. Wait, do get stage main quest 15 after the load warp? Okay, well, first of all, what's this? Stage 90, so that's all expected. So what, you want me to load warp from within here? Screen shakes. Where's this? What am I looking for? Is it different for you? Oh no, is this gonna be even more... Were you load warping before the screen starts shaking? Because if I just straight up load warp the save itself before the screen shake, it's different. Got the inventory of the new file, but the quest stage of the old file. That sounds like a load warping thing. Because this version of us... Yeah, so what you did is you probably load warp before the screen shake, which means you're still on stage 89, right? Because this gets set to 89 when the screen starts shaking. So, like, if I load this file, right, and I immediately open the console and do this... Oh, okay, no, it is just stupid. What's with that? So if you load warp... Okay, time to add more to the notes. Load warping out prior, or like... Load warping out of Paradise after killing Mancar, but before the screen shake resets the quest stage. Okay, so what is the current stage? Oh, it just isn't done, but it's at 89. Or no, I gotta do the load warp. Is that just this quest, or is that a load warping thing? Because that ain't good either. Well, okay, so if it's now stage 20... Oh, you know what it might be? It might be that we didn't get an actual update on the screen. I think it might be that. Like, whenever you load warp, it's refreshing back to the most... I think these are, like, the hard saves, basically, internally for the game, if I had to guess. Let me look up the Paradise Quest stages again really quick on the wiki. Okay, so this one says, I found Maker Cameron in his palace. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but...
So, the cat's paw. The Septims arrives at last.
I'm going to assume that this is something we just don't realize is always happening in the game when we do stuff like this.
And the future.
I think it's because all these other quest stages are, like, internal. Like, if I redo all of this... Or, I don't need to do that, I can just... Here. If I go back to him...
If you are truly the hero of destiny, as I hope, the garden will not hold you alone. Lift your eyes to K-Rek. Agayalo, my seat, pinnacle of paradise. I shall await you.
It is super weird, though, because now he's just dead. And the thing... Oh, I don't want to die. Okay. That part... Let's not worry about that part. It's too weird. I don't even want to think about that yet. That is, I'll make a note of it on the wiki when I get to writing all this down later, but... so, it's... My guess is... Mankar Cameron's dead, and something is causing the game to look at and run the scripts of certain things, such as recently killed NPCs, like Mankar Cameron, and then when it notices that he's, like, dead and everything, it runs the script, because the freeze player thing gets queued up when you kill him. So we meet the conditions for the teleport that whole time, and then there's something about the way the game's archiving stuff in its short-term memory where it goes, oh, okay, this, it's time to finally run this thing, and it's at the worst time possible. Which must mean the timer's being reset over and over again, huh? Or something. It's either... Okay, let's write this down. Either the timer variable keeps resetting it, or the entire script randomly starts running again later, possibly memory related. This is a weird one. Okay, so... I'm pretty sure if we just do this normally, this all goes away, and we're, like, totally fine. One thing I want to test, though, that we haven't tried yet. Okay, so screen shake is what happens when we have the portal actually close correctly, but we didn't teleport out of it. I'll show you what I mean by that. If we load our quick save here, and then crash the game because we entered the door on frame 1. Let's try that again. Oh, Ultra, by the way, did you get a chance to see if my merge request or whatever was good with the symbols and stuff? Because I did like a total overhaul of all the Nernroot stuff. So this should cause this to like actually sink into the floor, which is what we want. And now my theory is it'll still teleport us to the portal, but it'll be like out of bounds now. So now we're gonna go over here and do our waiting manipulation garbage for like a while. I don't know if it's just because I'm not the owner of the repo or something, but I don't get notifications when there's like pull requests and merge requests and stuff like that. Is it pull request? Yeah, sorry, I'm still trying to get used to all the terms and stuff. So this should put us underneath out of bounds? No. Okay, so that loading screen is probably where it would have run the script. Well, that's even more confusing. Oh, so the loading screen was it attempting to load us there. I think. Make a note of that too. The portal being load warped. I should write. Load warping into the room. Or load warping and re-entering the portal room to make it visually completely close. Still attempts to... Still gives a load screen later, but fails to teleport the player, I think. Okay, so... I don't know how this got so weird. So I'm gonna say, if we just close this stupid thing normally, we don't have this problem. So we should just wait, because here's how long it takes. There seems to be no way to avoid it. Although, I don't know if this is a bad idea, but I want to make it that we do the load warp and everything, but make sure we go through this load warp zone, because then I don't think there's any problem. Oh, true. Yeah, that's... Although, I think... Okay, so if we wait for the screen shake, and then we quick save and load warp out... and then exit before the thing updates, this will close the portal correctly, and then we shouldn't have any problems later. So to test that, I'm gonna go do infiltration. Which doesn't technically have any problems, but it requires a load warp. This is where we ran into the problem before. This is the longest timing data, like, ever. It's been a 4-hour... I gotta wait till daytime. It's been like a 4-hour thing today, but we've only done like 30 minutes of timing data. Here's where it all went wrong. If we get a loading screen, that's probably where the game would have liked for us to get teleported, but because the portal's now gone, this won't happen. Oh, no. No! What? Mid-close? This isn't even what it looks like, dude. It's not even supposed to be able to do that. Did I leave, like, in the middle of it closing or something? It's like, its position is completely displaced. Okay, yeah, we absolutely have to just let the thing happen normally, because that's the only situation where we don't get this glitch, it looks like. Man, load warping's so weird. So we haven't solved it from like a harnessing the black magic sort of thing, but we have solved how to avoid the harmful side effects of the glitch, which is important. Because this would have been really annoying in the middle of the actual run to run into this. Although funny, not good. Yeah, this isn't the worst 4 hours we've spent on this game, I guess. That would be any given 4-hour chunk of V1, really. Okay, so let's delete all of our trash here. Taking out the trash, so we don't need any of this. This is where we left off. I'm gonna go trigger the glitch really quick, just to get it over with. So this should never happen again. And I'm gonna go fix the guide before I forget. Okay. What a mess. Okay, so we have... once inside the building, kill Mankar Cameron. Wait for the... wait to be automatically teleported out. Oh, I shouldn't say wait, because people will try to use the wait menu. You will be automatically teleported out. What does V4 document mode mean in the title? Welcome to the chat. So V4 this is our 4th revision of the 100% route. So, we're basically 100%ing Oblivion as much as we can, and we've been doing this for several years. This is our 4th time completely revising the document. We have like, this time it's like 100 pages. It's been more, it's been less, it depends on the year. And the document mode is because half of the stream is us not even playing the game, it's just sitting here like editing the instructions and stuff. The document for V4 isn't publicly available yet. There are materials available. I think if you do... Whoops, I spelled it wrong. This will give you a Google Drive link to the current stuff for V3, which is about to be replaced very soon, like in December. And then if you want to check out our attempts to convert this to an interactive guide, it's a work in progress and it's not 100% functional yet because we just used V3 as a placeholder. But when V4 comes out, this website's going to be the new home of the route, basically. The URL will probably not be a GitHub page, but this is like our sandbox area, basically, for developing this website. It'll eventually be over on our other domain. So, okay, we got all this patched up. Let me find where we were at here. Don't need this. This? No, I'm way far off. Okay, so we are in... Are we on Guild Shrine Cleanup right now? Yeah, okay, so let me find where this is. Okay. Step 1 of this is I need to change this instruction, and I'm going to close the construction set as well. That's going to be a long wiki article about that quest. God. Okay, so, make sure... Edom Z... enters the training hall. I think we can force Edom Z into the training hall. I noticed something right as we were being teleported. This file's a little wonky now because of the horrific teleporting glitch, but I think this should work. I've never seen that NPC. So if we go in here, and I'm gonna quick save. So Edom Z is somewhere, probably already through the door, or near it at least. Yeah, so he goes and stands there, then he waits for all of us to be here, and then he goes. So I want to really quickly fix his path finding instructions, but I'm going to make a save here and then go fix it on this file. So what we did basically was wait there and then go up. So let me back it up one step further back. Because right now it just says make sure he's there, but we should probably write an exact formula for getting him to appear there, because it's kind of janky, if you couldn't tell. So step 1's to talk to him, and then we do all this other stuff, so let's do that. And then it's like, get that Nern root, and then go in here. Oh, I need to activate permakey. I'm just doing this to kind of simulate how long it takes for him to walk during that part. Okay, then we get the 2 pumps and do that. And then Edom Z's right there. So I think if we wait in this room, that should push him. It doesn't. Okay, so if we wait here, does he appear in here? No. So then if we exit, does that put him there? Still no. So the thing we should probably do is wait an hour, and then that'll put him... Uh-oh. Oh, because we're on... Okay. Let's teleport there first and then figure this out. I forgot I have to disable this glitch on this file first. Is this just not going to happen now? There we go. Okay, so what we want to do then, now that we have this working correctly, we're going to have to wait till daytime so this thing's open, but it should be fine. Oh, it's already open. Okay. Okay, so our goal here is going to be figure out the smartest way to get him into this thing. So once he starts walking, I'm going to make a quick save there. My theory is that waiting doesn't do anything in this room. So what we should try is a few combinations here. So what if we go in here, and then out, and then in, and then out, for example. Does that force him into the room? No. So now let's try running into the room, and then we're going to wait an hour in here, which is going to maybe update this. Good. Okay, so we want to wait there to force him into this room. And then, if we go down here and wait an hour, does that force him in front of us? Okay, good. So that's the smarter, betterer way to do it. So we're going to do... Go to the training hall, which is on the first floor in the southwest corner. Wait 1 hour after entering the room. Make sure GMZ spawns in the training hall near you. And then walk downstairs to the area with the other NPCs. Yeah, okay, so that should fix all that. Good. So now we don't need this, or this, or that. And then this is the one where we fixed everything. So now we can actually continue playing the game. We're still at 10 minutes in. So let's start the timer again. We got GMZ right there. We've deactivated that horrible glitch. And now we can actually play the game. So GMZ is going to spawn here soon. It's not working as well this time, but oh well. Okay, wait for the cutscene to end. Then GMZ will talk to you. Before I forget, I need to make a note for V5. Investigate all timing data for quick save, quick load of each cutscene. Okay. Oh, I gotta start the time again. Okay. Go into your inventory on the potions tab. That could be worded better. Go into the potions tab of your inventory and drink the Hist Sap potion. Once you're teleported to the village, there we go. Once you're teleported to the village, immediately fast travel to any nearby location. And run away until teleported again. Well, there's good user error. I picked one of the few things close enough that the instruction doesn't work. There we go. So I'm going to switch that wording. Once you teleport to any location far away and run away till you teleport again. There we go. Okay. So now we talk to Modron. Advance his sap. Make a save outside of Modron's house. Write down and remember the number of the save file. You'll need it later. Whatever. Fast travel the quest marker to talk to Marcel Emilian. Oh, whoops. He's outside. Hey, how's it going? Okay. Talk to him. Quick save. Load the Modron save. Load the quick save through the door. And then it shouldn't say fast travel, it should say follow quest marker. Water's Edge, duties, history. Wait for the quest to update, then talk to him again, because we did the pipes earlier. History. Fast travel to the quest marker. Talk to Velena Daunton. So we're basically just finishing up each quest line, because we did all the quests kind of spaced out similarly. Stuff like that. Yeah, we didn't get the floating glitch. I don't know what causes it, but that one's one of the most terrifying glitches. I should actually make a note to add that to the wiki. Add floating bodies glitch from... What was this quest called? The Hist. Okay, I'm gonna scroll my notes and we'll get... Okay. I have a theory when load warping corrupted the local timer variable and set it to some high value, resulting in a load warping package, some arbitrary... Oh, it could be. No, it's the Hist. Infiltration... oh, sorry. No, you're right. I got it backwards. Okay, let's start this up again. Okay, quick save. Follow the quest marker to talk to Velena Daunt. Okay, so she's just not in here for some reason. Oh, she's in her house. This ain't gonna go well. Fast travel to Castle Anvil and talk to Countess Melona Umbernox. Should say wait till 9 AM if she isn't here. See, if we just iterate through this enough times, the guide will be, like, literally perfect, because we're gonna run into every single thing that can go wrong. Okay, Stranger's Ring, predetermined dialogue. The dialogue visual overhaul is gonna be really cool, too, because I'm gonna have nested dialogue trees at some point. That one I'm gonna not have be important for V4, but over time I'm going to get the dialogue branches charted out and kind of just push them to the GitHub over and over. But that'll be a thing after V4, I think, because it's kind of not... It's not, like, 100% essential to the success of the run. It's just a nice little quality of life thing. Oh, I'm supposed to be quick saving, quick loading during this. if this implies something about being able to glitch values of scripts arbitrarily, then that could actually be pretty broken if we figure out exactly what's going on in this particular instance. Because what if there's values in other quests that, like, set a quest stage because we glitched out, like, a random variable to a ton? Okay, watch the cutscene play out, talk to the Grey Fox, predetermined dialogue, exit the castle, wait for the quest to update, and fast travel to the quest marker to enter Darylof's basement. Read the skill book on the desk on the top floor. Leave Darylof's basement once the quest marker has disappeared. This completes the quest. Okay. Then we're gonna scroll our notes again. Activate the coldest sleep. Fast travel the quest marker. Cast Mora's soul trap on this guy and kill him. It didn't do anything. Let's try that again. I wonder why that didn't work. Do we already have the soul of a Nord or something? Oh, I just messed it up. Okay, so, and I think I have to kill the dog. Sorry, guys. Fast travel the quest marker and enter Nornal. Follow the quest marker to open the sunken chest. Take dead drop order 7 from it. Also, how are we doing on gold routing-wise? 93,000 gold. Yeah, so we're fine. Did I grab extra gold at the start of this run? Probably shouldn't have. Just for testing's sake. Sub-frame perfect. Okay, so... wait till midnight. Okay, Hermaeus Mora is ready to be completed. Okay. Head north or east-northeast. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay, so this dude is a merchant. Not Slipnip. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay, invest in Nordner. Wait till 2 AM if he's not here. Fast travel to Anvil main gate. And wait until 9 AM. Head west-northwest to enter Morvain's Peacemaker. So this is one of our last little run-throughs of Anvil to pick up the missing pieces. So now this store will be open. Invest in Beryl Morvain. Oh, there he is. Talk to Enelroth. Tell me about this lighthouse. Invest. Fast travel to the quest marker. And there's no book in here or anything. Fast travel to the quest marker. Enter Ulfgar Fog Eye's house at the base of the lighthouse. Take the Nurut on the windowsill. Okay. Exit the lighthouse and enter the cellar around back. Follow the quest marker and take the Trader's Diary. That dog doesn't need to be attacked. Fast travel to the quest marker. Wait until it's between midnight and 3 a.m. Follow the quest marker into the house to talk to Arquin. Before I forget, I'm gonna mark that this is another instance. What is this? Final Dark Brotherhood quest has several instances of enable player controls, because we're trying to find all the enable player control stuff that we think would have routing potential for a future version. Okay, and we just wait for all this. A lot of cutscenes in this split. I use this time to scroll my notes. Oh, we're actually almost done already. Wasn't there another large Bruma circuit left or something? There's not really that much left. Did I miss something, or... Seems like there should be more left to do. I'm starting to pick up speed a little bit on the wiki stuff. I'm gonna try to document all the quest, like, logic data that we have over the next several weeks. Basically, I want the wiki to be at a point where people have a lot of interactive materials to look at during the run of all kinds. I've got all the glitches we know about cataloged for the most part. Stuff like that. Okay, so I gotta kill this guy. Wow, sniped. I don't know why I said to say nothing. You can do any choice. Talk to the Night Mother again. Ready, send me to the Sanctuary. Follow the quest marker to talk to Arquin. Okay, activate Hermaeus Mora. My estimates were about right. Each split was like 20 to 25 minutes for this last little bit of questing. This could almost just be one big split, I feel like. It almost doesn't even make sense to split it up like this, but whatever. As it gets shorter and shorter, questing will just be the only label for it, probably. Okay. Make a save there. Anything else? No. Okay, 2417. Okay, let me see what we're missing. So I'm gonna pop the save file into the checklist really quick. Okay. So here's where we're at in the run. 84% because we horribly, like, misweighted how long objectives will take years ago, and I'm going to update that once we get the rest of this data. So we have this stuff here. So we have Imperial Dragon armor. We should have Confront the King. And alchemy acquisitions. Vampire cure. Okay, athletics training. Let me just double check that one because I'm not 100% sure why that one's not done. Okay, because we talked to her to buy training anyway. So that's fine. That's what we want. Where's the guide? There we go. So that's all correct so far. We have every skill book read. Is that right? Yeah, okay. So did we make a note that you should now have all skill books read? Does that mean proper lock design's the last skill book? Yeah. So let's add a thing here. Oh god, no. Okay. No skills at 100 yet, which is correct. Stores all invested in. Oh, really? Okay, so who's the last investment? Is that really the last one? Is Enelroth? Huh, I guess it is. Okay, well let me write that next to him then. Was it 96 merchants? 94? Okay. This stuff was already all... We had a mark for this. We had a mark for Oblivion Gates. This I think we did. That would be it during Great Gate. Yeah, okay. Good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 8 houses. What was the last house we bought? That stuff doesn't... I don't feel like we're gonna miss that or anything. Artifacts is automatic. I don't even know if we need to point that one out. Fame. This is intentionally not checked because you can only have one or... Oh, you can't see it. You can only have one or the other here. I need to, like... I don't know, clean this up. Like, instead of just calling it first fight, I need to name it something else and stuff like that. I'll clean all the checklist stuff up later. Nernroot. All the ones that have, like, the default name, I should probably give them another name. But that one we should already all have. Locations we already had a marker for. I'm wondering if there's a way to, like, gray out these, kind of like how the fame checkboxes are. Like, once all the gates have been found otherwise or something. I don't know. Alright, so it looks like our save file is correct so far, which is good. That means the quest logic held up despite the myriad of things we had to figure out along the way. The Great Skill Grind is next. There's no notes on the Great Skill Grind or the other one, so really quickly... Oh, you'll also notice when we did the 2 weeks thing, and we were waiting for that 45-second window for the Imperial Dragon armor, it happened during a cutscene. I think that's guaranteed to happen because of all the cutscenes we go through. So, I'm going to look for comments that are not the Nernroot IDs and see if I'm missing anything really quick. We ended up not needing this. Our damaged attributes didn't do anything. Although it doesn't hurt to try it. So I'm going to leave it because what if you get a little bit of a speed boost? It takes literally a second to go out of your way to click on it. It's fine leaving that in. It's a nice little safety strat. This is bloat this is from an old route. Pay the gold fine to any guard in the lobby if applicable. That's only if you get caught trespassing in this area, but because we have 100% chameleon, you literally can't get... Or wait, no. This actually... I think it's because you have to talk to this guard, so this prevents you having to... That's actually... Okay, that should be fine to leave there. And these are all just website type things. Oh, I gotta update the Borba map, dude. Okay, that's an actual note I have to resolve. Change the formatting so Dharma actually says follow me. Didn't work. Okay, I gotta go back and figure that out. Didn't need to wait. This ended up not being what we needed because the fast recharge sacrificed other balancing things. Double check this. That was a miscount, I think. I think I said 43 because I included that number. Yeah, I gotta alphabetize this. Okay, so let me go back to the splits thing here. So the notes are under spellmaking, enchanting. Guild questing. And these are all things that are so minor they don't really affect anything. I think that was it. Okay, yeah. So there's 4 total notes left to resolve in the document. I want to get... I already have timing data for the skill grind. I'm going to time it again just out of curiosity. But I want to do it one more time to make sure anything else we changed didn't affect the run at all. That's the only thing. And then because this time will be a lot shorter than 2 minutes is the other thing. So I want to test that as well. So we're going to start with the Great Skill Grind. It takes quite a while, to be honest, but an hour's way better than it used to be. So I'm going to go back to this mode here. And we have our save. Augment, okay. So, quick save. Load the outside of the sewer save, which is this one. Or it's that one. And load warp the quick save into the sewer. Make a new hard save inside of the sewer. This is going to be called temp save. Load the inside of the sewer save. Make a quick save. Activate the sewer grate to bring up the pop-up. Select edit race on the exact frame that the pop-up closes. Hit escape. This is the part that could take a while. There we go. Without closing this menu, then quick load and try again. Without closing this menu, load the temp save. Do I need to, hold up, do I need to quick load during that part? I don't think that matters. Because it's changing this character's stats, but we're loading another, yeah, okay. Okay, so load the temp save, which is this one. So now our current character is going to get an update. Change your race to a female orc. This is all exactly how the game's supposed to work. Then close the screen. Make a safety save here. Exit the sewer and fast travel to Barren Cave west of Shaden Hall. Get attacked by vampires until you contract Porphyric, yeah, whatever, vampire disease. Make sure to approach enemies so they use daggers, fists instead of magic arrows. So as soon as we get the disease, this won't take long usually. This is actually taking way more tries than it should. There we go. Okay. Unequip and re-equip the Chameleon 800 ring, then exit the cave and quick save, quick load to de-aggro enemies. Okay, fast travel to the stable outside of Shaden Hall. Enter the shack and wait until 12 a.m. the next day. So this is to set up, supposedly, the Vamp Day stuff, but it never works. Oh wait, that's PM, whoops. Okay, so then it says, wait 24 hours twice, then sleep in the bed. A pop-up should immediately appear and interrupt the sleep. If not, wait several hours and try again repeatedly. You should now have stage 25 vampirism. So we want to get the minimum amount of vampirism to do the quest to find the cure first. So that we're not doing the quest while we're, like, sun damageable. Okay. And then we're gonna finish Confront the King, and while we're there, ask about vampirism, and talk to Julian Fannis about alchemy, and then do the actual entirety of the Vampire Cure quest, which is the longest quest in the game. Okay, so if we sleep in the bed, this should give us what we need. Very good. Okay. Activate Confront the King. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Raminus Polus. I'm gonna wait till he's in the lobby. Actually, I should write an instruction to do that because it's always gonna be this time of day.
Archmage, you have returned.
Okay, hold up. Okay. So we're gonna say predetermined dialogue and then ingredient collection and cure for vampirism. And I'm gonna put cure for vampirism above ingredient collection because the alphabet. And then we're gonna follow the quest marker to talk to Julian Fanis. Ingredient collection. Activate the vampire cure quest. Okay. Oh god, the timer wasn't going. Okay, so we talked to Raminus Polus. Clicked on a bunch of stuff. Then we're gonna go follow the quest marker to talk to Julian Fanis. Sorry about this. And then we go talk to her. Say ingredient collection. Okay. And then we activate the vampire cure quest and exit. So now we're back. Fast travel to the quest marker to enter Skingrad, the castle Skingrad courtyard. Break into the Lord's Manor. We should just have a Lord's Manor save, but I think there's some reason it doesn't work. Exit the castle and fast travel the quest marker to make a save outside of Drake Low. Enter Drake Low. Dupe this many of each item in your inventory. 5 grand soul gems, empty. Oops. Why don't I have an empty grand soul gem? Let's see. Okay, well the guide says I don't have an empty, or the guide says I need to dupe the empty grand soul. Okay, so I have that safety save. I need to find where we did the Vermina Black Soul Gem conversion. This would have been... what? Side quest Daedric Shrines, like pre-arena. Okay. Which one is this? Okay, 73. This is Hermina. Is this before or after I gave her the thing? Okay, so it's right before this. Aha. I'm dumb. I just did not dupe the Grand Soul Gem. Unless I did and it's something stupid happened. So, really quickly, to make sure that this isn't going to eat both of my Grand Soul Gems, I need to, unfortunately, do this thing. So, I think I was just too eager last time and I just forgot to dupe this. Okay, so we're gonna just sit here and wait a ton. Isn't set game hour a thing? Is this even doing anything? Ever. It's probably just that I didn't dupe it, but I want to make absolutely sure there's not some weird bug where it, like, did a stack merging thing or something. No shade yet. If I remember right, on this particular file, it took forever to get the Shade of the Revenant to appear, so this might be a hot minute here. Then we'll get back to our timing data. I could, just to get it over with, run the Nern route to get the timing data for that, but that's like 2 hours, and I don't know. A lot of Nern route. Oh, also, I don't want to run the Nern route till the latest... Okay, so it's this. So, first of all, is it safe to quick save? Yeah. Okay, so I currently have 2 of them. If I put one in here and do Soul Trap, does it eat both of them? Or if not, I just straight up missed the instruction. Okay, so I just messed it up. Whoops. So now what I need to do is... I just need to console command one in on this test run. Okay, and we're back. So we're gonna dupe 5 grand soul gems. Then we're gonna dupe 2 blood grass, 6 garlic, and 5 nightshade, which I should already have. Okay, talk to her. Cure for vampirism. Exit dialogue, talk to her again. I have them. Argonian blood, bloodgrass, garlic, nightshade, vampire ash. Okay. Fast travel to Periite's Shrine, east of Breville. What? Why am I blind? Dude, I'm spacing. Where is it? There we go. Equip the enchanted dagger. And attack the Argonian Irtius. Quest will update. Re-equip Apotheosis. Fast travel the quest marker to enter Redwater Slough. Take the first left to go through the locked door. And take the first right. Yeah. Scrolling my notes. Quick save. Load the temp save. Follow the quest marker. Argonian blood. Vampire ash. Cure for vampirism. Wait outside for 24 hours. Okay, do not drink the potion. Fast travel to the quest marker. Let's talk to Howlers. Follow her until she stops and faces a wall outside. She'll talk to you automatically and open the secret passage. Enter the door behind the wall that opens up. Here we go. Looks like we just pushed her. Okay, let me talk to him. As soon as she dies, Wait 24 hours. Follow quest marker. Oh god, what's gonna happen here? Oh, the vampirism got added. Okay, wait 20. Hope that doesn't break anything. It's unfinished Glarthir's quest right at the last second. It's some scripted event partway through the Glarthir thing, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so now we're susceptible to sun damage, so about time we fix this. So now we go here and we talk to her. She should be somewhere in here. There she is. And then there we go. Reward. Okay. So, wait 24 hours till you receive a pop-up indicating your vampirism has progressed. Okay, so our vampirism's at 75 right now. Okay, so... yeah. For a second I was like, it could be Boris. I need to trigger this stupid pop-up. But I've fallen into the vampirism updates happened at the wrong time. My arm is bleeding. I will be right back. I'll pause the timer and everything. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so... where'd we leave off here? Oh, we're trying to progress vampirism, so let me make a save there. Probably like right around there. Okay, so let's try waiting a ton to get our vampirism to keep progressing. Despite all of our meticulous research about vamp day and vamp hour and all that, we've still, there we go, we've still yet to come up with a system that always works, because Oblivion just kind of sucks sometimes. Okay, so that was that part of the split. Make a hard save of your current character called temp save. Load the infinite level save and make a copy of it. Okay. Load the temp save again. Repeat the following steps to level 145. Quick save. Load the infinite level save. Sleep in the bed. It says bedroll, it should say bed. Okay. Sleep in the bed. I already know how this goes. Select luck, if possible, and any other 2 attributes ignoring personality. Optimal attribute, okay. Wait to get to level 145, so this part takes the bulk. This is now the bulk of the skill grind, is just this. But it's not so bad once you get into a flow of it. It is really easy to mess up though and undo all of your progress in like 1 second, so you gotta be careful. Oh god, I'm messing it all up. Okay. Theoretically, we don't have to think hardly at all about the attribute allocation, but it's, you know, it's worth being a little more cautious about it. Also, the first couple require critical thinking for attributes, kind of, and then after that, you just always pick these 3 for, like, you know, 50 levels. Okay, so there we go. Go there. Oops. No, 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 no. Go there. %, optimal input there. This may be a good time as a group to brainstorm, is it possible to level up somehow in a way that isn't doing this? Because, like, this is the last thing about the skill grind that truly sucks. Everything else is, like, basically just baked into quest logic. There's, like, little minor moves you make and then the whole thing's done. This is the only part that's just, like, absolutely, like, bleak. And after this, it'll be figuring out how to progress vampirism correctly, even though our research should have indicated the answer. Oblivion seems bad at handling timers. Most things we can't solve seem related to timing data. But, like, I don't know, it's kind of, the character level's kind of the same thing as the original skill grind, is it's like, well, how do you level it up? You either do it the original way, or you grind it using a glitch, or you glitch the stat itself to be the wrong value. Those are your three options. We did the manual farming back in the day. We are currently on the glitching phase for player level. And then the final frontier, hopefully for a V5 sort of thing, would be finding a way to glitch the player level without having to actually do anything. But I really just don't know what it could even be. Because I don't see any way you could, like, trigger this level up screen multiple times in a row, or, like... You can't lower your character level, so I don't know how you would, like, underflow. Mostly just stuff like that. Why is our base speed and stuff so high? I don't remember it being that high normally. 130? From what? Probably our class build, I guess. Yeah, see, we're already level 46. This isn't that bad. Oh, it might be from vampirism, yeah. Good point. Although last time we did this, it all seemed to work fine, so I don't think we actually need that many. Because you get 75 from personality, like, alone. So, as long as we can get, like, pretty far along without touching the personality stat, we're good. And we're on pace, you know? We can get, like, about 75 to 80 levels without using personality. This feels like it's going faster than it did last time, even. But it could just be placebo. I mean, we're already almost, like, what, halfway there? Oh, I thought we were level 60 something. We're just hitting level 60. Not quite halfway. Okay, so then we're gonna switch to intelligence. I feel like it may have been the wrong play to level up that one skill, or that one attribute all the way to 100 first. Right. I just didn't, I didn't do it optimal. I remember last time we had like plenty to spare, so I guess we'll see. Mayday, mayday. Reallocate all skills. We need like epic music playing during this part. Yeah. It's level 145. It's gonna be close, but it should be good. Because I need to be at what? Level 70-ish? Yeah, like level 70. And I'm already there, so... I think you've done some other stuff. Uh-oh. I want this. This is one of the few mathematical proofs that have made it into the run, though. Okay, level 75. We're about halfway there, so I'm going to use this opportunity to make a hard save so I don't accidentally erase all of our progress. I can only erase about half of it. I think I don't know, I couldn't find a way with the wiki formatting to put your math proof on there, like, as it is, but I did link to the document you originally wrote up about it, or I like made a document or something that I formatted. It was like really hard to put in a wiki because it, you know, like all the formulas. I have to like install an extension just for that one page, I think. But I'll get around to it eventually. Oh, the proof was for the Dorian glitch, was it? Yeah, the Dorian one, although, like, it's good info, but now the Dorian glitch is so fast, it, like, barely even, like, it's a matter of fractions of a second, which is good for the run, but bad for the proof. Alright, 75 more to go. To max out, that is. We don't have that many total left. The Dorian stuff, like, I feel like, I can't remember if for this particular run, oh, also this goes way faster now because of this. We had like the, what was it called? The fiscal responsibility thing, right? But, sorry, I'm trying to like do the workflow of this and also think about other stuff. It's kind of hard to multitask. Okay, so let me... I'm worried that on this run, I got a safety extra 100,000 gold, and that the amount we put in the guide is actually wrong. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Because I think I grabbed extra gold, and we have less than 100,000 gold now. So, little iffy. But we'll see. Yeah, once you get to this part of it, it gets so much better only having the one stat to click on. Dude, I'm gonna be so just, like, dead by the time we get to this part of the run, the actual day of. Because I'll have been playing the game for, like, 12 hours straight at that point. We're getting to level 145. We actually... maxing attributes isn't an actual requirement in the run. If there's enough demand for it to be added as a requirement, really it's a matter of another, like, maybe 30 seconds of boosting attributes during this part, you know? But this already pretty much gets us all the way there. Yeah, 145 is the level that Bosch calculated to be optimal for the underflowing and all that. I'm gonna make another hard save when I get to 100, just to not lose progress. Because when you think about it, the attributes are a stat that's easily verifiable, it's easily trackable, and it has a pop-up that says you can't improve perfection, which sounds like it's a very, like, in-game considered achievement sort of thing. So you could pretty easily make the argument that attributes need to be in it. The only thing is that the stat just is not on the screen that we've defined as, like, the stat screen to max out, but I don't know. Oh, I'm already the level. Okay. Oh, true. Yeah. That's a good reason. I wonder if for the anthology speedrun we should go by the logic of max everything regardless of how glitchy it is, just for the fun of it. Because the anthology run would already be a huge meme anyway. Like, no one would ever conceivably try to do any of that without, like, cheating, you know? Oh, really? Wait, what do you mean by with bugs? Oh, you mean like glitched? Oh yeah, I see what you mean, like 255 for everything. $110. This part is not bad to me. I mean, people who are new to the run will be like, "Oh, come on, really?" Because they haven't gone through the hurt, you know. But we've suffered through so many hours of this kind of stuff that, like, this part feels like nothing. Oh yeah, there was something with, like, green mode or something, like with the DLC and stuff. There'd probably be a way to get crazy stuff. Got max attributes in Morrowind. Nice. The thing I'm worried about with Morrowind is, like, as far as the 100% goes, is that skills don't seem to be tracked very easily, since enchantments are a permanent, like, they're visually not listed as an enchantment anywhere, so it's like your actual skill level is not clear for your base value. Like in Oblivion, the number turns green or red or whatever. But Morrowind, there's no such indicator. I wonder what's making the game lurch so hard on certain level ups. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot you could underflow. I forgot exactly what we underflow. It's just, to me, it's at this point just a formula that like a recipe that I'm following as a player, because it's been a while since I've thought deeply about that part of the routing. Yeah, attributes can definitely be underflowed because of vampirism. I just don't... We don't do it in this run. Oh yeah, we messed with that, didn't we? Because we were trying to see if we could, at the start of the run, get vampirism to do that, and then get vampirism again, but we couldn't find a way to re-trigger... Like, you couldn't vampire cure twice. You could only get vampirism, or something like that. There was something where, like, either the bottle didn't work twice, or, like, I don't know. Because that would have been really cool, but also a little annoying to have to get vampirism twice and develop it and all that. Yeah. Attribute underflowing... I can't remember. Don't attributes have, like, an insanely high value? Don't those go up to, like, 65,000, whatever that number is? The like... What, 8 or... No, not 8-bit, 16-bit, or whatever. It was either that, or one of the screens removes your vampirism and the other one doesn't, and I can't remember if that was part of it. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, if we can get 65,000 speed, maybe it's worth it. Now, if there's a way to underflow spell effects, that would be cool. Because then everything goes to a bajillion points. Okay, we have 10 more of these guys, and then we're back to the game. It's gonna be so weird for me actually hearing the in-game music when we do the actual run, because I've been using like the ambient layer so that it doesn't... It's not like dead silent during the dock mode stuff. $32 million. I think it might be in the millions for effects or something. Oh, are you saying bonus is 65 and spells is a million? Because Bosch got to like 2 million in like seconds of spell stacking. So I know that one's a really high value. Almost messed that up. case I somehow mess up the last one. Okay, here we go. Level 145, baby. Okay, hard save there. Scroll the notes. Okay, phase 3, underflowing. Quick save. Load the outside of the sewer save. Then load warp the quick save into the sewer. Make a new hard save inside of the sewer. This will be called temp save. Load the inside of the sewer save, which is from earlier in the run. Make a quick save. Activate, bring up edit class on, whoops. Activate edit class. Okay, I gotta make sure the instruction's correct. We don't need the quick load thing. Okay. Okay, good. And then we load the temp save. Make a custom class with the following: combat, strength and speed, alteration, conjuration, light armor, marksman, mercantile, restoration, speechcraft. Make a safety save. Drink the Cure Vampirism Potion. Or Cure 4 Vampirism Potion, okay. Drop the Skeleton Key. Read Ogma Infinium. Oh. 1 second. Oh, okay, this is all from within the inventory. Read the Path of Steel when the pop-up appears. Good. Close and reopen your inventory. Check that all skills are 100. Oh, God. All skills are 100, plus except for athletics, which will be 226, but is actually at 76. Hand-to-hand at 80, and alchemy at 19. The math all works out. Make yet another safety save. Okay, so now we're onto the manual skill grind, the actual skill grind. Fast travel to Anvil main gate. Head west-southwest to Silgor Bradis' house. Talk to Ruzia Bradis. Training. This completes athletics training. Hotkey D-Athletics 1 and D-Athletics 2. Okay. Cast D-Athletics 1 and D-Athletics 2, then immediately talk to her about training by 5 levels. 5 levels of training. Quick save. Load the infinite save again. Whoa, whoa! Oh, whoops. Oh god, okay, where am I? I need to... I messed that up. I cast 3 spells for some reason. I think I want this. Okay, Master of Athletics. And then just to check, it says it should be at, after the drain effect wears off, so just wait a couple seconds here. It should be at 250. Very good. Head east to the Fighters Guild. Wait until it's between 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. or between 10 p.m. and 12 a.m. Good. Find Rufrius Vinicius. He may be upstairs. Equip the D hand-to-hand spell. There he is. This should be the last cycle of this. Okay, and then it says hand to hand should now be 100 once drain effects wear off. 100. Okay. Verify that you have 2 restore fatigue ingredients in your inventory. So we have apple and corn, of course. If not, there's several. Okay. Dupe your scroll stacks back and forth until you have one with at least 2k scrolls. Okay. Drop enough of the other stacks, you have about 250 of that scroll. Okay, good, and I can still move around. Dupe the first ingredient. Okay. Dupe the first ingredient of the first. Pick up several, then dupe it with the 250 stack again. Ah, what happened? Repeat this with the second ingredient. You should have. Okay. Okay, that should be 2k of each. Here we go. Whoops. Okay, we're level 50. Yeah, totally. Oh, I haven't been practicing much. My hands are cramping up somehow. There we go. There's the speed. This would be the perfect time for someone to join the stream for the first time. Okay, expert. So now we need to get from 75 to 100. I could live without this being in the run, because I would remove one of the most physically taxing parts from this thing. Just relentless. Where's that pop-up? Any minute now, please. I hate this. We'll do 100% glitchless after the anthology speedrun. Alright, should be about done. There we go, okay. Oh, my arms are numb, and now I'm gonna quick save before anything goes wrong, and then we just drop stuff until we can move again. Okay, let me make a save, and there we go. I've actually been using this same mouse for, like, ever. It's just like a cheap little Logitech M10 or whatever, like, their basic mouse. So this should say, 21 master skills. Okay, good. Okay, so that was 56:49. Slightly slower than the first time I timed this, actually. But this is more accurate because I didn't take breaks between each one, so... But it comfortably is under an hour both times. No, we don't need to keep anything because the run's over. So the next split is just activate Imperial Dragon Armor and go turn it in, and then the run's over. So I'm going to go do that really quick. Alright, so it says activate the Imperial Dragon Armor quest. Fast travel to the quest marker to enter the armory. And we're gonna verify our run afterwards this time instead of before. Pick that up. Okay, 25 seconds. Took us 2 minutes last time because we verified all the instructions on screen. But what we're gonna do this time is live split as a feature where you can just backpedal the split. Like if I'm like, oh, that actually wasn't correct, then we just go to undo split, or oh, I have it paused right now, but if I like end the time like that, and I go to undo split, the time's still ticking in the background, so that keeps our time legit. So, okay. Let's kick it to dock mode. Alright, the run is over. To verify 100%, let's do it both in-game and with the thing. So, I'm gonna have this open up here. So step 1, the accomplishments tab, which is the health bar menu rightmost tab. So quest completed, 208. Uh-oh, why is it 207? Bad start. Okay, I'm gonna look into that, but that should say 208. I must have forgotten to start a quest or something. Whatever, let's see what the other ones are. Master Skills 21, Fame 198, Places Found 367, Oblivion Gates Shut 60, Horses Owned 7, Houses 8, Stores 94, Skill Books 109, Artifacts 15, Nernroot 306, Factions, Champion of Cyrodiil for Order of the Dragon, Knights of the White Stallion, Knight Errant, Knights of the Thorn, Honorary Knight, Arena, Grand Champion, Blades Knight Sister, Knight Brother, Fighters Guild Master, Mages Guild Archmage, Dark Brotherhood, Listener, nice, Thieves Guild, Grey Fox, Order of the Virtuous Blood, Step Brother, Step Sister. Okay, and then we're gonna go Greater Power. We need, what do we do here? Hopefully not as hard to track down. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a problem. Okay, so this is not a thing. Berserk, Dragon Dream, Gates of Aetherius, Jode's Blood, Jones Shadow, Pilgrim's Grace, Shield of Shazar, Scythian Web, Skein of Magnus, and then Void Seed is not one of them. Okay, so got all that garbage. I'm gonna make this save so that I can throw it into our fancy save file reader, and we're gonna figure out our saves here, and we're gonna go into this thing here, and what is this, 290? There we go. So 297 was our most recent save. Something either didn't get counted as complete or something. Oh no, it's another one of these things again. Okay. So the save file reader thinks we have everything done, but the game doesn't. We ran into this one time before, and it was, I believe, a specific Thieves Guild quest wasn't counted. So we just have to figure out what happened. Something got moved that shouldn't have been moved. Of course, we couldn't just be done. It had to have the last laugh here. So, gotta remember exact. I might be on the wiki. Let me look on the wiki. Oops. Was it May the Best Thief Win? Oh, I haven't written the page about this one yet. I'm gonna look on the... Oh man, what was this that was missing? We had to complete Cast Out of the Thieves Guild, or not Cast Out of the Thieves, or no, Finding the Thieves Guild. We had to complete this in a very specific way. It's possible that I undid it by accident. Oh, you know, I bet I changed an instruction around, and I was like, oh, we did it, but in actuality, we hadn't. Oh, that's exactly what happened. I'm an idiot, and I was like, oh, we solved this note, but I actually undid the note and ruined it. So... It's also odd that it appears to have not been... Because I thought Valorant fixed the logic for that. Maybe the logic just didn't get put into this version of the tracker or something. I can pretty much guarantee it's the finding the Thieves Guild thing again, so... Because it moves it to your journal, but doesn't actually finish it. Somewhere in here. Yeah, see, I don't have Finding the Thieves Guild in my journal, but internally the game still thinks I've completed it. So what I need to do then... Because you have to get it in your journal and then do the thing. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, so let's fix this really quick. And this is under... Thieves Guild Bruma. So I need to find this save, which would be pre-Nirnroot. It would just be this then. So we read the poster. Okay, so we have to find... We probably are going to end up just recreating the same setup that we just had, but the goal is to find somebody who will give us info about the Thieves Guild to get it into our inventory, or to get it into our menu. And I think the solution was this guy. I erased it all because I thought... I totally forgot why it was there. But I don't remember the exact setup, but you basically need one of these guys to tell you. Now, did I have to read the poster? That's the other thing. So, I'm gonna find one way before I could have ever read the poster. It does. I can figure this out in like 2 seconds, so I think I already just remembered what it was. Because the note that I originally had written was... I could look at closed notes, I guess, and see. Actually, I don't know how to do that either. This is gonna be a mess. Okay. Okay, so now I just need to check. Here's a version of us that definitely, absolutely never could have read the poster because it's way too early in the run. I'm gonna go straight to the spot and see if this works. And if it does, without reading the poster, I can remove the poster from the instructions. But I think what it was is that you read the poster, and then that brings up the topic of the gray fox, and then you talk to the other person, the beggar, and bribe him. But I can't remember. Your ordained to talk mode's going pretty well. This would be easy if we were using Markdown or Git. I'll look into the Markdown stuff. I have to do a little more research. I have to find the right Markdown for everything I need. Okay, so he doesn't have the topic yet. I think we already learned all this. I'm just reaffirming this, I guess. Okay, so that should work. So... Okay, so that should be fine. And this will actually move it into the right thing. I need to, like, write the quest articles in order of priority of how important things are. This one's super important, because it's so simple, yet it makes or breaks the entire run. Okay. So to clarify, this is now in the completed section. Quest completed says 2, and fittingly there are 2 things listed, so we know it worked now. All it was that, again, I just undid logic and had to put it back in because I'm bad. So, I'm gonna make a note about that. Add quest article about finding Thieves Guild. Okay, so that resolves that note. I really hope I got it all. And that was in... that's supposed to be that. Okay. I hope that that's the only thing, and that somehow doesn't somehow mess something else up. I don't remember what note I had there. I think it was, do we need to read the poster or something, or... I don't know. I can't imagine that breaking anything else, though. So that's good. We have 4 comments to resolve. So, Early Arcane University has one. And it just says to alphabetize this. Not that it really matters, I guess, but... Okay. Or wait. Yeah, it does help with navigation, though. Is there a way to just alphabetize this, like, easily? Why would it include the header? Okay. Thanks. I don't know if I trust this thing. Okay, so stack 5 has the most... I gotta make sure it retains all of this. Okay, at least it kept all that correct, but now this needs to go up here. I didn't accidentally overwrite anything, did I? Okay, that was easy enough. 1 comment down, 3 to go. Guild questing has 3. It claims that we didn't get offered an advancement from Azan. So I would just say we remove that instruction, I guess. So, yeah, the main thing, I started looking up Markdown, because it would be nice to have the GitHub, you know, like, style of being able to, like, leave comments, like, from multiple users, and, like, seeing the edit history of the pages a lot clearer and stuff like that. I do want that functionality. I think that's a great idea. It's just, it needs to have all of this in some way that we can cleanly on the fly be writing down. Hey Twilight Hero, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. So, and the other thing is, it really needs to be what you see is what you get for me, otherwise I'm reading this giant garbage mass of HTML code and some markdown, because the HTML would need to be there for certain things, like images and stuff like that. So I need it to be, you know, WYSIWYG, and then it also needs to be, like, able to support everything that we've needed currently, which includes, inevitably, custom HTML for the interactive guide sort of thing. Also, I need to make a note. Need to fix improper tracking of finding Thieves Guild on checklist guide. Okay. God! Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. What's Confluence? Someone on YouTube recommended Obsidian.md. I haven't used that, but they said it would be good for, like, simulating how my brain has organized my knowledge of the game. You could just write it all down and it, like, interconnects it all in, like, a big web or something. I don't know, it sounded interesting, but I looked into it a little bit, but it looks like there was, like, you had to, like, pay or something. I don't know. Markdown doesn't do WYSIWYG, but it does do instant compile. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess that would be fine. If I just, as long as I have a screen here and typing here, and I can type things and push it over quickly, that's all I really need. I just need a quick readout that I can see. Yeah, so I guess that works. The workflow will just take a little longer for me to, like, figure out, but that seems simple enough. Like, if I just edit it in VS Code and I open, like, what type of page do you open for Markdown? Like, I guess I would need, like, a Markdown displaying thing of some kind, or does it directly turn into HTML when you compile it? I don't exactly know the nuances of it. Okay, so we have 3, so we need to figure out why there was no offer for advancement from Azan here. It probably is just straight up wrong, so I'm gonna load an early save for a rat problem. And this would have been during guild questing, so let's say, like, way back. Essentially, I have the actual page on the left and the edit. Yeah, that totally works then. So this is market. This is right after market district. So I'm not gonna do every quest and whatever for this part. I'm just gonna test this in isolation. So, I'm just gonna basically do a rat problem. And we don't enter the Fires Guild for any other thing yet, do we? Let's double check that. Oh, okay. So we go here to the Fighters Guild. I want there to be a wheel during V4. I really am trying to find a way to not have the wheel completely derail the entire run, though. That's the other problem, because at this point the tech is so interesting and important that the commentary might get drowned out when people are trying to hear what's going on by the wheel and stuff. Draft.js might be good. Okay. Confluence is a documentation thing. Companies use it to make private wikis for their projects. You can link between documents and their task trafficking via Jira. Okay. That's a lot of things. I mean, do you think, since we already have our own private wiki for, well, it's public, but since we already have a wiki for the project, do you think that thing would either be redundant or would it retrofit into the thing? Okay, so first of all, can I ask for an advancement here? Okay, no. So sign me up, contract rats, and then Arvina Thalus's house. Let me do this. Draft dot sounds interesting too. I'll have to look into all that stuff. I think Markdown, the main thing we're looking for is it needs to be, the reason Ultra wanted to do Markdown is because we need whatever I make to just immediately just spit into the HTML page for it, for the guide, so that any edits I make we can just push to the GitHub easily. So anything that doesn't immediately shake hands with the web page would be kind of immediately vetoed, because it needs to be pretty efficient for everyone involved in the web page type stuff. Okay. Okay, and then am I missing anything else here? No, I'm not. Or wait. I am. I gotta talk to Panaris. So we're patching up a few miscellaneous notes about the run right now. We just finished the entire run, and we have a few minor things to correct here. So, Panaris and Vincius's house. They're just very, very small notes that we made that aren't going to change hardly anything about the run, but we have to go test them. So, Panaris is somewhere in here. Hopefully. Or not. Great. I've never even seen her in this house whenever we do the run. So now... None of this should affect the advancement thing, but I guess I should just try to do it as close as I can. Okay, so... That's all the next quest. Okay, so this is the last stuff we gotta test, this little chunk here. So now we fast travel to Panaris, who's actually out here because we waited an hour. Okay. Then Arvina. Not yet. We haven't found any explicit use for it yet. Once we do, though, we're going to put it in V5. It's gonna, if it does anything, it's gonna do too much for us to be able to easily put into this version of the run. Okay. So, all we need to figure out is this advancement thing just an artifact from a previous thing? Did I put it in by accident? Does it actually do anything? I wonder, maybe I just clicked it wrong or something, or I clicked it and didn't realize I hadn't clicked it, or, sorry, I think I clicked it, and then it was actually, because it shows up white twice, so maybe I thought it just didn't do anything the first click, and then when I reread the text, it says, I'm sorry, you're not, you know what I mean? I think it was just bad writing. Okay, so that's fine. I also wonder, this is a V5 thing, I guess. Do we need to get every individual guild promotion dialogue, or can we get just the last one for each? That's something we've never tested, really, is just not actually getting the advancements unless it forces you to. Like Fighters Guild, I don't know if it forces you to. Okay, so that's a note gone from there, so there's 2 more. Woke up screaming, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah. In doc mode, the focus is more the materials. The gameplay is very intermittent, so we like to have the document up primarily so people have way more context about what I'm actually like looking at, and because I spend half the time just doing that for like 10 minutes, you know, so it's like other people can read along with me on it and kind of help me figure stuff out. Add the follow me line. Okay, so she has dialogue, so I'm gonna, this quest line hasn't started yet on this file. This quest hasn't done like anything actually. Okay, so this should allow me to do hack dirt on this file to test this really quick. Yeah, it's just the doc mode is more essential to the process of what we're doing. When we have long stretches of gameplay, I'll go to gameplay mode, but for this part, not so much. So I need to reword this instruction. She's not here yet, though, so I need to find a file that's later. How's it going, Bosch? So we need, like, right after the market district, I guess. Or is this, like, way after? Right now, we're just resolving 3 kind of random notes that were left over on the guide from our last pass-through we just did. So, right now I'm trying to resolve this comment about Dharma not having the right text for when she wants you to follow, or when you want her to follow you. So we go, and she's still not here. Oh, I was probably supposed to talk to the person or something. I don't remember exactly how this quest works. It might be like a 2 weeks pass sort of thing, but I'm gonna force the quest to update out of context by just doing it normally. She doesn't have a missing daughter yet. Oh, there's like a ton of guild questing before we even get near this quest, so let me find... What is this? This is Guild Questing Part 2. Let's try like right here. Because we're in Coral, this perhaps is where this happens. Okay, so it's a little before that. Oh god, which save number was that? Okay, 55 maybe? Okay, remember that number. 55. Basically, you have to wait like 2 in-game weeks for her to be here, so in the run that happens naturally throughout, you know, regular gameplay. What's left for final prep? We're gonna get some timing calculations figured out. Okay, perfect. So we need to say, or well, actually, I think if we open this correctly, so I think we just say, I'll let you out. And then does she just follow me if I do this from here? Whoops. Should be good, but just to absolutely double check. Go turn in this one. Yeah, okay. So, one final check. I just gotta get the exact wording. I'll let you out with a period. Okay, so... unlock the cell and talk to Dharma. Oops. I'll let you out. That's all we need to say. Oh wait, what? That's already, it's literally right there. How did I know? What is this comment? Why did I even leave that note? I wasn't even looking at previous stuff because I was like, okay, that's so stupid. Unlock the cell and talk to Dharma. No, okay, well we can get rid of this. Okay, that's fine. Alright, one more comment to go, I guess. Fix the Borba map, and then let me still check that that's the one it's referring to. I guess I gotta open Photoshop for like 2 seconds. Okay, so we gotta remove Borba from this map, and then I don't think Borba's part of another circuit. Yeah, okay. Find where this is. So... I'm gonna kick it to gameplay mode for a second. I will... open Photoshop really quick and get this all configured. I gotta just make a new version of one map. We might update the maps again for like V5. I think they're not terribly confusing right now. I think they're good enough. So let me get this all figured out here. This is during the one and only... No, this isn't during Coral Circuit. What is this? Shadenhall Circuit 1 or 2? Shadenhall Circuit 2. So Shadenhall... whoops. Shadenhall Circuit 2 is Newland's Lodge, Mochnaw's Books, and March Rider. So we're basically skipping. So let me pull this up. Huh. That literally is not showing the right thing. What is with that? Why is it not showing my actual... Okay, this is gonna take me like 2 seconds, guys, but it's not working, so I'm gonna do it off thing, because it's just... I don't understand why it's not, but it's not showing it. It also... What is going on, dude? It won't let me select the other window. God, this is cursed. Okay, you're not gonna be able to see what I'm doing for a second, but I'm basically just moving a thing really quick and redrawing a line. It's not gonna take that long. Shading Hall Circuit 2. Gonna delete E, put that as D. C over here. B here, and then I'm just gonna redraw a line really quick, and then we're good. I gotta find the exact thickness I used for the line last time really quick. $12. Incredible. Okay, save. Export as PNG. Shading Hall Circuit 2 is the one we're replacing. Okay, so let me go here. Okay, that's up. There. All I did is, this is not a store anymore, so I erased that, and I redrew the line to go like that. So, a quick, since I already have Photoshop open, I guess, here's a quick summary of our circuits that we did. Some good ones. But we chose to do some pretty elaborate labeling, like showing the exact image of the person to be looking for outdoors, and like all that sort of stuff. This is needlessly like over-engineered looking, but basically this just is talk to this guy, then go here, then go here, then go there, and that's really all it is. However, there are 3 NPCs to be looking for, so it may make sense to have a crop of all 3 of them, but I don't know. Most of these aren't terribly confusing. That one is just particularly dense. It's like get the nerd root and then go kill the guy at the same location sort of deal. Anyway, we might remake those a little bit for V3, or sorry, V5 or whatever. So, that is now fixed because we removed Borba, which means there's no more notes. So, unless something crazy happens, the guide is like done. I just have to convert it to the system for the website with all the interactive little elements and stuff going on in it. That's going to be the next step for that. Let's get some timing data calculated out here. So basically, V3 had 9.5 hours of quest logic. So I'm just going to go over here really quick. So we had, what was it, 928 something. I already forgot what it said. 928.54. So this is how long this took in V3. And this is how long it took in V4. And we're basically going to take each split name. So step 1, how long did questing data take in this one? So we have those splits, these splits, and these splits. Is that all right? Make sure I'm lined up on everything. 655.45. And just for fun, So we saved 2.5 hours on questing just by reordering it better and adding in load warps. That's pretty incredible given how short the total questing time already was. So doing every quest in the game now takes about 7 hours. Not bad at all. And then, let's see here. The important thing here, though, is not for improvement's sake. Let me... So these each are the different quest splits, so now we need these here. That there. And we don't need any of that garbage. Okay, so basically we know how long these take in V4. We don't know how long they take in V3 individually. So we're going to approximate it for our timing data. So, whoops. So for example, there's that. And there's that. And that one. So to make these splits, like, you know, usable data in the actual run, so people can see approximately how much we've improved, we're taking those and we're just reverse, like, engineering it, basically. Yeah, exactly. We're taking the proportion and stuff to get, like, in a roughly equivalent time. It doesn't have to be perfect or anything. Actually, I should just make this a double line, too. Oh, God. Okay, so... center those, why not? So for example, what's the equation for this? It's not that, this is like, what, 5th grade math or something like that? So, okay, so we need the ratio here. I don't know, whatever. I don't even know if we need this column, actually. Ratio. So the ratio is just B2 divided by C2. And then these are just going to be C3 times D2. And that gets your equivalent there. Oh, yeah, yeah. Hey, Google figured it out. And then just to make sure the math on this works, we should have a total here. Something went crazy wrong. Wait a minute. Shouldn't everything be multiplied the same? Oh, wait. Oh, no, that makes them all... What did I do wrong? Oh, don't I just want the difference? So it should be this minus 1. Or something like that? No, that's not right. Guys, how's math work? Oh, oh, Google auto pulled that. I didn't want that. Oh, okay, there we go. My bad. So let's copy all of these over now. Oh, Lord. Okay, why does that break everything? Oh, because it's not that... yeah. And this still adds up to 2147.22. Let's make sure, yep. Okay, that didn't take too long. Alright, so now we have approximately, they're not totally accurate, but this is roughly how long these probably took in V3, just so we have something close enough to compare against. Oh, you want to do a graph? Like this one, but for this, I'll try... I don't remember how to do this. Whoops. I think it was just like... This is gonna go horribly wrong. Is it just chart? Is it, and then you do like a... one of these. Oh, it's trying to make everything. Okay, so what do I actually want? I want C and E. And then... Do I want another line going through? No, I can just have it. Oh, I want the... Wait a minute. I didn't... No, no, no. I want the totals. Right. Okay, so here's our... This looks... Why is it labeling, like, in the middle? What is with that? Whatever. The labeling is horrific looking. Oh, because they're sub-labels, so it's trying to treat it... Oh, okay. But basically, here's the difference. So you can see Bosch's hard work with map exploration definitely was the main payoff of the thing, with this immense time save here. And then a lot of other parts are just very slightly faster for the most part, for most of the rest of this, but it's such a steady level of improvement the whole time. And then the skill grind is the other big one. So it's like you got your Bosch stuff, you got your Phoebus stuff, and then of course like so many people helped add on to the tech that they found. But yeah, so make bars like the V3 PowerPoint presentation. I don't actually remember. Is it on this page somewhere? Oh, is it this? Yeah. Oh, so how did what's this doing? Oh, to show which parts of the route are still the worst, right? Okay. Let's kind of tuck that away for now. And then make another chart here. Okay, so here's our... oh, we just want V4 this time, don't we? Okay, so here's all... No, and then I did it wrong again, because we want... The I do literally everything wrong. This time we want the split times, so we want C and E. Or just C? Yeah, no, just E. God, okay. Just E. Now, to be fair, we haven't retimed the Nern route, so it's not going to be quite that drastic, but here's our, like, major pains here. We can apply the same analysis we did from the other one. Can I manually color these? Yeah. Or not. I want to color, like, just specific ones. Is that too much to ask? I'm gonna mark these, like, based on a few things. Because that's just straight up questing. You can't really... I don't know. Okay, so here's like a brief cursory analysis of what we might be looking at for our V5 plan of attack. So for V4 now, the map exploration is no longer one of the worst things ever made. It's actually like anything under 30 minutes is like good, and any questing logic that's over 30 minutes is fine, because it's... I didn't space these out evenly. Like, the questing's all just like one big thing when you really think about it. So, arbitrary splitting aside, guild questing takes quite a while. Daedric Shrines have cutscenes and stuff, so you could maybe argue that this shouldn't be as slow as it is. Like, maybe put yellow on that one, or like maybe gold, so it's a little more readable. So the bulk of the cutscene stuff is in this one. The Nern route just straight up can't really get much faster, I feel like. I don't really know what else we could do for this one. But it won't be 2 hours this time. It's actually going to be probably closer to an hour 40, maybe an hour 30 if we're like really good. I don't think it'll take a full 2 hours. I'm also going to run it... well, I don't know. I might run it again, but it might also be fun to just wait till the day of and figure it out. Oblivion gates are grindy, but I don't know how much slower those could really be, but they're apparently the second longest objective in the game now. All this questing stuff's fine. That's all fine. Random skill books, for how little they actually achieve, are actually the worst thing of all time. So taking over an hour to do those is pretty rough. And then the great skill grind takes a little under an hour. And that's not bad, considering how bad the skill grind used to be, but I feel like there's some way to speed up the leveling thing to some extent. It feels a little bad to play it. So there, that's what we're looking at for the future. I'll shrink these down for now. Give our little junior charts. So there we go. We have pretty definitive timing data now. Oh, that's actually, I don't care if these are covered up. So that's a pretty big landmark there to be able to have these two charts, like, able to be made. Pretty nice. Let me go back to the roadmap here. This is all stuff I'm going to put on the wiki, so that's all fine. 1 second. Alright, 1 second, guys. Alright, 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Had a phone call. So, where do we leave off? Level grind would be minorly improved in V5 using combo of mouse and arrow keys. It could be. The main thing is just the menuing is so inconsistent in this game. Like anytime I've tried to use a combination of mouse and arrow keys, I can't get the the consistency I need for it to be like. I know like Karsto and some of the like world record tier runners are able to do that stuff on with certain menuing, but I haven't found a way that feels like everyone could do it. It feels too like there's some unknowable thing wrong with the menus. I don't know, like what parts they're highlighting when and stuff like that. But anyway, so where do we leave off here? We had our graphs here. We got all of this figured out finally. So timing data. Oh, I was gonna check it off on here. Okay, so V4 timing data is done other than timing the Nern route. I think I'm fine not timing the Nern route. It hasn't changed other than the documentation. Also, Ultra just pushed some changes I made to this. Yeah. Okay, so check this out. This got just merged to the master branch here. Also, did the checklist inherit the... No, okay, cool. So, all the pictures we took are now here, and we have a new order for the Nern route. So all the photos should be way more readable, and I also fixed some very minor pathing things, like this was extremely hard to read because it said to fast travel here and go up there, so I changed it so that it fast travels to here and goes down, which should be pretty much the same amount of time, just so that that line isn't like visibly connected by the Memorial Cave thing. So that should all be fine. Trying to see if there's any other... Well, oh yeah, check out the swamp really quick. So, this is 158. So the swamp looks way better because we did it in daylight, so you actually have context as to what's going on as if it was daylight. Even if it's dark in the game, you'll be able to see all these landmarks a lot easier and kind of visualize your pathing. So that should be like about it for Nern route. Also, in case people didn't notice, I put these neat little icons in here. I think Muggy might have made this one, and then I made this one. So way shrines and heaven stones have a new way of indicating them on the map. All sorts of fun stuff. Very slightly improved border around certain things and stuff like that. Anyway, so this is all done. We reverse engineered the timing data. I'm gonna make this live split timer template off stream. Not gonna be too much trouble. Shout out to Trukeys, yeah. Alright, and then, oh, here's the other thing. Recalibrate the weight of each objective's percentage. So, in the current state of things, each objective was, we sort of just guessed on its weight. So now we need to actually reweight everything, which I might do that here. I got food I gotta eat soon, so I might do this part maybe tomorrow or just like whenever the next stream is. But the goal is to take all of this stuff and figure out the total time it all takes. So for example, questing's probably the easiest one. So for quests, I'm gonna just pull up an old version of the spreadsheet. So here's an old checklist with old weights. I'm just gonna add this to the right here. Then let's get, I guess I should have just copied this over. Here's the percentage of 100% these were considered to be worth since the beginning of time. Not accurate at all. It has decided these will be merged, so they will remain merged. Okay, and then those... Oops. Oh, it's all just... So we have V3 weight and V4 weight, and I'm just gonna rename this sheet. And then we just need to make sure these add up to H what 3 through H18. And it'll just the same idea here, but for I. So for example, quests completed, and in V4 our timing data suggests a final time of slightly under 14 hours. We don't know exactly, exactly how accurate that is for certain things like the Nern route, but basically our total time, what is that? Get that, okay, 13:58:54. And this is going to be a duration. Good. Oh, whoops. These should probably go down here. Okay, so we basically want to replace these numbers with more accurate numbers. So questing, let's get all of the quest-related stuff. And hopefully this lets me actually, like, copy this stuff over nicely. So there's questing there. Pretty much no questing. We're going to do this pretty loosely still, but the idea is the same. So for example, map exploration is 35 minutes, 14 seconds. Like, that one's just... that just is what it is. So places found is entirely just that. So this one is going to be K11 out of I, what, 20? Oh, I'm way off. Jesus. Oh, did I type it wrong? So places should be about 0.042% of the run, and we're just gonna round these to make them nicer later, but yeah, so that's fine there. Let's see here. Some of this is gonna be a little hard to gauge exactly where the time went. Like, questing is just all quests, so that all can just go into this. I don't know where to put some of this. I might just, like... Nern route, again, we don't have super reliable data here, but 2 hours. So we're gonna take... Why can't I find anything? 2 hours here, and we'll do K14 divided by I22. Get that. So the Nern route is like 14% of the total objectives for the run. Doesn't feel like it, but it is. And then Oblivion Gates is this. So Oblivion Gate's shut. Technically the Great Gate is part of it, but it takes like a second, so we're not gonna count that. K5 divided by I22. I guess we could format these as, well, no, because in the guide I'm gonna have to write it differently. This is just more questing stuff. skill books really don't take much time on their own, so we're gonna call the skill books red entirely based off of the time this takes, and then we'll just round it maybe up or something. So this is K 10 divided by 22. Well, yeah, okay, yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, what else do we have here? That's master skills. The thing is, inventory setup and power leveling, I think is also, should be part of it. There's like very slightly some questing, but essentially this is in service of the skill grind, I would say. Maybe not this part. But it is to set up... I'm going to just include this in the skill grind, I guess. I might want to split this up later, but it doesn't need to be, like, amazing. Oh, sorry. So this should be... this... Okay. Quest complete is going to be the last one. These are so minuscule, I don't even really know what to put for them. I think we put like 0.1% last time or something like that. So I'm gonna just do that. Stores is a really tough one to estimate. There's really no way to even calculate it much. What we could do is take... because it's like built so heavily into the circuits, let's just for now estimate it as like half a, like let's just say like 1% for now, and then see where we're at. Artifacts are inadvertently earned, so those are like nothing. Fame is earned inadvertently, but it's more important, so we'll give that a 1% as well. Max rank of factions is inadvertent. Heavenstone Greater Powers actually do take a little bit of time, but it's very minor. Just give that a little... the 1% is going to be too high, I think, but we'll adjust these later. Actually, let's give these both half, so that they add up to 1% there. And then Quest Journal Filled is... Cast Out Thieves Guild takes like half a second. Fighters Guild takes actually quite a little bit of time. Oh, the arena, forgot about that. So the arena time is 1439. Is that not, did I not put that on here? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Arena's 1058. Let's put that one here. What? Okay, that's about right. And then this whole thing is 70252. Oh, whoops. About half the run. That's good. Okay, so what is this? This almost adds up to 1%. I'm pretty fine with this. Let's just fudge this a little bit. So we'll just round these up or down. Places found. Okay. Okay, and then that makes us just shy of a few things. Oh, true, yeah. Come on. And then, what's left over here? So, I don't know. These are so minor, I don't care about them. Let's make this... this fame adds like a little bit, I guess. I don't know, maybe we could like... bump that up, and then we have... It's the .0 stuff that's really annoying. Or wait, what if I leave that down and then I move all this stuff up slightly? And then, is it like... Am I missing something? How do I have fractions deeper than the actual weights I've chosen? Oh, this one's all... Whatever. Okay. So I'll clean this up. I'm so stupid. Why can't I figure this out? Is it like using hidden values or something? No, that just undoes everything to do that. Okay, so we just need to allocate 0.003 somewhere else. So we should just add 1 to all of these, probably. Like that. And call it good. That's probably fine. What do you guys think? Oh, am I like 7.5? I guess that's pretty good, yeah. Round skill looks read up because we did that. What's still a formula to give you? I don't know. I think this is immediately more accurate. It's not as accurate from a casual standpoint, but I don't know. A casual player is probably gonna spend a painful amount of time on stuff like Nernroot anyway. So let's check that off, and then I just have to actually add it to the thing here. So I need to make this offline because no one wants to watch that. We recalibrated that, so I'm going to add new weights to checklist. I found out in the code where that is, so that's fine. Okay, so there's a few things left for next time. We're gonna get screenshots of each save clip location. There's a lot of wording reformatting business. We'll have to test this data set for the Oblivion Gate maps at some point. There's some spelling that's annoying. This just happened, so that's already done. Yeah, I want to make photos of all the other Nernroots that aren't on the actual route, and then we need to make a Nernroot primer, and then I need to add the spell purchasing icon to the guide. The big task as far as the map is like pretty much done. The last thing would just be like a thing that shows like the nearest gate fast traveling stuff, but if we're in a pinch we can just use the map Whatha made and call it good for V4. Not sure yet. I don't know, that's pretty nice that quests are like exactly half now though. You do want to watch that? Okay. I might do it then. And then there's a bunch of webpage stuff, but that's mostly being handled over on the GitHub as far as writing all the checklisting down. Okay, so I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat dinner. This was a really, really good stream, though. We got a lot done, so thanks all for hanging out and making it so easy. So the worst of it's done. We're just doing all this random cleanup and kind of a lot of offline stuff. I have a lot of wiki content to go document before I forget how it all works. So I'm gonna go do that and stuff offline. I might stream tomorrow. I might be tired because of how long I streamed today. I'm not sure. I'll try to stream at least one more time this week if I can, and then keep it going next week. So once again, thanks to Not Slip Nip, Twilight Hero 187, and Woke Up Screaming for the follows throughout the stream. Appreciate the support. We will probably talk about stuff on Discord still between the next stream, unless I stream like literally tomorrow. But there's that Skyrim 100% brainstorming channel on the Discord if you guys want to be in the discussion on that. Or if anyone finds any more info about this horrific portal glitch, let me know about that as well. So, alright. I'm heading out. See you all next time. Bye.